just hit the Mr. McGee Show is live.
Shit. It's Vivid.
Shout out to Vivid, man.
My biological father, he never bothered to fix a nigga or bottle. Now I'm hitting the bottle and hoping to see tomorrow. Hoping to hit the lotto. Now I'm broken, I'm starving. I'm wondering how it started. How I get in this garbage. My soul's dirty and rotten. Hands bony with knocking. Another day we got options instead. Put me in options only. But I ain't stopping, I'm strong. But I ain't walking, I'm cold. My heart dropping, the world is eavesdropping. I'm still hustling. This chill's rougher than most. My wheels cover they toes. They taking they go. Not ready to go. They fixing up, they ready to go. It's heavy, I know. It's why a nigga ready to blow. It's vivid. Shit. Life goes.
One for the stutter, well,
I know you see it, nigga. Hey. Hey. That's how life goes. Hey. Can you see it with me? Envision the nigga. Vivid.
you know what?
I ain't the man that I once was. For the blunt cause, for the truck cause, I'm feeling junk cause. Us is not winning cause, us is not up, but I'm not up to early morning for bucks. Shit up, but I'ma make it to raw. God, I'ma take it. It's hard for me to take it, but lately I've been mistaken and cornered up in the basement. Nation constantly breaking, my people constantly chasing these drugs. My mama shaking, I'm aching inside. Pulling shells, raising my eyes, I'm racing with time. And my flesh aging and dying, I'm blazing the pine. This the safest thing for my mind. My brother in jail, and the judge racing his time. My lady a freak, she comparing buses and dimes. I'm busting his 9, 8 times, and 7 guys for 6 reasons. I've been struggling since 5 before. 3, 2, 1, my time's expired. I could have been a contender. I could have been a lot better. Now I see how my life goes on. You know, I see a lot of fake people. You know what I'm saying? I just sit back and I observe everything through these eyes. Shit, I'm seeing it now. Shit.
What the fuck, cuz? You really say all that. All right. There we have it. There you have it. Hey, listen, people. Thank you for tuning in to another episode of the Mr. McGee Show, man. Listen, I am your boy, Mr. McGee. We here for another dope hour with some more dope people. You know how we do. We come to you live each and every Wednesday. You feel me? And when we come in, we only coming for dope discussions. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? As you can see, I got my sister Cola with me. What's going on with you, Cola? How you doing, Sister Cola? You hear me?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
There we go. You had froze a little bit.
Okay.
There we go. How you been doing, sis?
I've been doing well. Keeping up with everything that's going on in the world. You know what? We are embarking upon history.
Okay.
We are seeing things that we have never seen before, and our grandkids will be reading about these times in history class.
I love it. And family, I got my brother, your brother, our brother, 10 Jeezy. You feel me? This is a brother I've been knowing for a long time, man. I know this brother is I like it. You know, in America, we like to do labels, bro. So let's go and get the labels out the way. This guy right here is a father, a brother, a man, a son. You know, he's a trustworthy guy. I can say that personally. He's a trustworthy guy. He's also dedicated, to his family and to the knowledge, a very knowledgeable brother with a lot of experience, if I can explain him that way. That's my brother 10 Jeezy. But that's what I got for him. My brother 10. Tell the people a little bit about yourself, my man. Basically, he said it all in a nutshell.
to give you a label to kind of follow what we're going at, I guess I would be considered ancestors. And I'm also vice president of G Unit South, A&R Sound Royalties. I'm based out of Nashville, Tennessee. And I love coming on the Mr. McGee Show. It's real topics, real subjects. I don't do a lot of interviews.
Yes, sir.
But he turns up on his show, and I'm glad to see him doing this thing.
Man, I appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, if y'all go back in the archives, man, this brother was on like the first, I don't know, 8, 9 shows with me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when I told this brother about the idea, he was the original co-host, and he's like, bro,
Right.
yeah, he's like, bro, you know I don't do this shit, but I'm like, man, you're gonna have to. Somebody got to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do this shit, but we can't find hosts that's gonna do it for us. So we got to do the shit. So yes, like I said, like I was telling you earlier, so it's like when I talk to my brother, we don't have to get a whole bunch of questions ready or none of that. We just have a dope ass discussion, man. We're definitely gonna get into the discussion about are our sisters protected? We're gonna have to get in that. We're gonna have to get into that, man. We gotta see how the ladies are feeling. That's why it was really important for you and I to tackle this topic, Cole. I couldn't tackle this with a sausage party. So I had to we had to get some estrogen in the building so we could have this conversation. Unless we're gonna look like misogynistic fuckers if it's just me and a bunch of hard legs talking about it. True. So I had to. I'm happy that me and you gonna be able to have this conversation. But first, man, I want to start off with a topic that we didn't get to last week. We had this topic already on deck for last week. I had a video ready. I had questions ready. I had talking points. I had the whole 9 ready, but we just ran out of time. You feel me? I try to keep these shows a little short. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't get to it, and that's policing our own community. Community policing, right? That seems to be one of the topics that I hear a lot of black people say they want. Like, we got to police our own. We should pretty much get the cops out of here and we can run this shit ourselves. And, I see you making that face, sis. I see you making that face, sis.
Yeah.
Let me ask you too, Jeezy. All right. I guess the first question is, do you think that, let's just say black people, right? Black people in America can police their own communities?
Eventually, yeah.
Give me some of the early steps that you think, because you said eventually. So what are some of the things you think is gonna have to happen before we get to the eventually part?
Organization. Every community, black community, predominantly black community, specifically the Section 8, Section 9, what we would call it here in Tennessee, Nashville.
Yeah.
They would have to structure, some organizational skills to be able to politically make it last for like the next 100 years. Yeah, the organization from community to community will have to start way before try to attempt to redo what the Panthers done.
Okay. I got you. So you're pretty much saying we're far away from that. You feel me? But do you think it's possible? You saying it's possible?
About 30 years, about 2050 years.
30 years. With 30 years was before seeing a complete policing your own community. You feel me?
Let's talk about what does that mean? Exactly. What does policing your own community mean?
Well, okay, so if we start in the beginning, right, I guess I can agree with Jeezy that ultimately it looks like our people that look like us that lives at least somewhere close to us and can understand our struggles and our triumphs also. It looks like those type of people policing us. instead of the people that we have now that's policing the neighborhoods.
Okay, so when you say policing, what exactly do you mean when you use
patrolling? When I'm saying when I'm saying police, when I say police, I see a blue and white car with lights on it that rides down my street, that does traffic stops, domestic calls, house calls, what we call them, investigations, like all the shit you need to really reduce crime in a community.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that looks like to me. That's what policing your own is. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like, I don't know. I think policing my own community looks like we don't have a quota to reach. We don't have a certain number of traffic stops we have to get in order to meet this quota. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like, okay, now if he's speeding, yes, you pull his ass over, right? Mm-hmm. But we can't just pull him over, and we can't pull him over for no reason. We can't racial profile people just because we know we're going to find something, or we can charge them with something just to get the numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of my biggest problems with outsiders coming into our community, policing this community, and also the outsiders that come into this community. They're not familiar with this community. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't go to church with these people. They don't shop at the same grocery stores with these people. They don't eat at the same restaurant with these people. But then all of a sudden they want to police and enforce the law in this community. Mm-hmm. And something is fucked up about that. And I think we're going to have people that's from the community, that's in the community, that could better police the community. And that's, I pretty much said all my talking points right there, but that's how I feel about it. You feel me? I speak about this a lot on these shows, and it's just like, we don't know them. Like, we don't know them people who are policing us, and they don't know us. They don't.
So what will we do? What would happen with the police officers?
All right, so I spoke about this the other day. So I think that you're gonna have to get police officers to first work in the community that you come from. Right? Now, someone hit me with the question, all right, now what if someone decides they want to move? You can't keep a person in the same area forever just because they want to earn a living or they want to have a job. So, okay, say an officer moves from California to Tennessee, right? He should have a set time that he trains up under an officer from Tennessee that's in that community. Mm-hmm. And that officer should be incentivized to move into that community. Huh? You give him an incentive. You give this officer from fucking Long Beach, California, wants to move to Tennessee. He lands in Nashville, and then he wants to be a cop. And they just gonna, after 6 months of training, they're gonna put his ass in North Nashville, where nobody looks like him.
Feel you.
You understand what I'm saying? He should be incentivized. He should come here, have a set time. I don't know. We'll have professionals to come up with a set time. We say 1-2 years. You're out you're on the hunt, on the beat, as they call it, in North Nashville with your high-ranking officer who's always been in North Nashville. You feel me? You train up under him, and then after that, you're incentivized to move to North Nashville. And I feel like if you're doing a good job and you building your reputation in North Nashville, it should be easy for you to move. Okay. Like I said, pay for that man. Put some on that man's house. Okay. So he can live in North Nashville. Okay. I don't know.
No, I agree.
I'm not a professional, but those are.
It makes sense. You want someone, as far as police officers, that police officer that is in the Black community needs to be able to identify with them in some way, form, or fashion. That's basically what you're saying.
That's a fact.
Identify with them and share some type of commonality, and at least know the people, at least know the people that you're policing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I get that. Yeah, try to create some type of community relationship, which is very important when you talk about policing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because
if you know it, I don't know, man. You should just want that. I'm gonna ask you, Jeezy, what you think about that, man? What do you think about I guess like I said, what does policing your own community look like to you, bro? Talk to me.
I mean, like the first stages of it.
Yeah, first stages. What does the first stages of it look like?
Looks like a panel of about 30 of you going over different curriculums with the presidents of different neighborhoods with high crime, telling you their specific issues and why their issues are their issues and their part of the state or the city. And then 30 of you coming up with codes of conduct for those areas that may not necessarily have anything to do with the county itself, almost like a Indian reservation. You don't really hear about Indians getting locked up or like what are their laws on the reservation.
So you're saying they have their own laws?
Culturally, yeah, you would need a system within a system, because at the end of the day, this is a corporation. So if you come up with a system to stop crime and people stop making money through crime, then your new system damn sure better be able to pay people or involve certain entities as far as giving them their taxes and their money so that you can police yourself. That's, but I agree. Yeah,
you gotta feel it.
Curriculums.
Yeah, I mean,
being black, I don't want to concentrate as much as black, but more so, I like the part when you say people who grew up in that demographic. They could be mixed Mexican, they could be whatever, but
right.
Like
yeah, but you have to be familiar.
If they grew up inside, like if they're high school, they're junior high. If they grew up amongst our culture, then they should be.
Yeah, if you grew up with the people in the community, you're going to be less likely to harm them. Or in certain areas, more likely to harm them. But
it's true
because you have your certain ones. Like if you think about the black community, real quick, sis. If you think about the black community, we only really harm the people we want. You know what I'm saying? Like it's certain people in the black community that we won't harm. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
And that would like the cop from your community would be able to interpret what you're saying. A lot of times, the hood or the neighborhood, the community, they're speaking in a, we kind of have our own language. So they're speaking in a language to where a cop that's not from your demographic, he doesn't care to understand what you're trying to say. He's going by more based on the book says this, and you're saying, did you fear for your life? No. Did you see what I'm saying? He's going by a book standard. So a cop from your demographic, he's gonna understand, hey, they just got the argument. He been looking at her damn phone. Do y'all want to go to jail?
Y'all want to go home?
Want to make up and fuck?
Y'all crazy, man.
Excuse me. Make up and have sexual relations tonight. Do you want to do that, or do y'all want? Is it serious enough for y'all to go to jail or not? And then you say he won't have to do no paperwork and all that.
For real, that's real talk.
A cop of a different culture coming in, he's basically, look, I didn't come out here for nothing. Somebody going to jail.
So look, I always say this, man, and it's a beautiful example, man. Listen, man, it's a place called Rojava, Syria. I was listening to this fucking podcast about how they do their jail system. They don't have anything called life in prison, and they don't have the death penalty. The most you could ever do in jail is 20 years, right? That's the most. But they have the leader of these tribes, right? The leaders of these tribes are mediators. So a lot of their cases don't even go to court. A domestic phone call that's going on inside the house that he's talking about. If you call the cops, they're gonna say, "Hey man, okay, cool. We're finna send somebody out. Y'all got to talk to the mediator. Like y'all can't even come and see us yet. Y'all got to talk to the mediator." And 9 times out of 10, the mediator is one of the elders in that tribe.
That's what I was gonna say. That's
gonna listen to both sides of the story and say, "All right, man, all right, y'all quit that shit. Like, go home, quit that shit. If y'all call again and y'all really think this should go to court, we'll take it there. But you got 4 or 5 steps before you even get that far." Real quick, sis. I want you to respond to this. My brother God of Jacob, salute. 1-1 Cotton Socks, Lady Spade. God of Jacob, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Turok, Coco Brownie Diaries, man. Make sure y'all
everybody.
Yeah, salute everybody. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, man. Let's get the algorithms going. You feel me? Let's get the algorithms going and keep commenting, man. So my brother God of Jacob said we need to develop the police athletic leagues again. That is one way to build relationships. It worked for me in my young days. We knew the officers personally. What do you think about that? So you remember PAL? You don't remember PAL? You don't remember PAL?
No, I don't know.
I don't remember PAL, man. I played baseball. I played baseball with PAL, man.
I'll tell you why I don't agree with that. We already did that. And look where we at. We need to develop our own. You always want to bring somebody else in to fix your problem. If you fix your energy, you won't be sitting around here worried about taking from your brother. You got to fix you. All this keep on thinking somebody, Africa ain't gave you no diamonds, ain't gave you no oil, ain't gave you no nothing. They ain't sorry, ain't thinking about it. America gonna treat you how they want to treat you. Keep asking for help from the same people that's gonna hurt you. Just fix yourself. If we ain't doing all these different denominations of things, ain't no different than Africa and different cultures and tribes, and the same thing happening here in Western civilization.
But what I think he's saying though, real quick, Jesus, what I think he's saying, I don't know. Maybe he's saying it like maybe he's saying that we should do that now. Maybe so now. I think that is real important if we're policing ourselves, though. You feel me?
No, I think I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think that he needs to have 4 or 5 children and raise them to be upright policemen. And we're gonna have 5 policemen who think, feel, and walk, move, and breathe like he thinks in 5 different positive ways. No white man coming in, Caucasian or whatever, different culture coming in your community trying to teach you how to be the best at something your culture is already the best at. We're already the best at football. We're already the best at basketball. We're already the best at anything you allow us to do. Period.
I don't think that's just about teaching. That looks to me like that's more about recreation and building relationships.
Okay, well then let's make it.
Teaching is an element of it, but there's other elements to it.
What I'm saying is, I'm not against the brother. I understand what he's talking about back in the day. We're not back in the day. What I'm saying is, that's a sport. We talking about the whole of a black nation, and he talking about running up and down 100-yard football.
That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about building relationships with them and developing a bond, a common bond.
This is what I'm saying. We need to build relationships with you.
And you're right on that too.
He don't need a PAL class. His ass need to get out of school and go to a 2-hour class to learn how to treat the black woman. Because guess what? The black woman is what he's going to be dealing with until his ass dies. So
that is true. That's not the only piece to the puzzle.
That's the biggest piece to me.
That's a piece. You're correct, but it's not it's not the only piece to
but it's not just a sport. A sport, you're teaching a brotherhood, you're teaching discipline.
Yes, it's more elements that go with that.
Teamwork. Like
you're teaching the NFL how to continue to master.
But a lot of
okay, but what I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. I'm not against sports.
Go ahead.
I'm not against it. I understand what he's saying.
Yes.
What I'm saying is we passed that. If he feels that we need to build relations that we've been trying to build for the last 100 years, that's fine. But I know the only change that's going to truly come is when he raised 5 kids and sent them to the police department and they out here understanding, understanding, and overstanding. Sports is just not very high on the
on the list. But you don't think that comes with
But the whole thing is, it's really not about sports. What he's trying to do is bridge a gap between what he's saying is bridging the gap between the younger kids, the newer generation, and policemen in the community. They will grow up together.
What I'm saying is that I'm saying that policeman's son, when he go back home, is gonna arrest his black ass in 10, 15 years. Because we concentrating on making relations with a sport.
No. Now, see, that's not what he's saying is not the fix all. It's just an element. When you're trying to fix something or make something work, you have to create an entire piece, a whole piece. And he's only talking about an element of it. That's not the fix all end all.
Oh, okay.
So there was more pieces to the puzzle. And the other piece is, like you said, raising stand-up children. To be a part of to raising stand-up children to become police officers.
I don't think we need other cultures coming in through sports when we are already the best at sports. And they're already making trillions of dollars off of us. That is an element. That is a way for us in poverty as a Black American to get out of poverty. Yes, it is, but it's not very high on the list of, Black people.
I don't think he's even focused on these kids, on the children that he's talking about going to the NFL. That's not even the focal point.
Yeah, it's not that. It's what you're building
on. Yes, building.
I got a question. I got a question, sister. Whose game is it?
What do you mean? Give me what are you talking about? What do you mean?
Whose game is it?
I mean, come on. This number white owners ain't doing that.
Because in America, we throwing a football and the rest of the world is kicking a football, but we throwing ball. So which one is the real football?
Yeah, but I don't think
he a lot of games with us, sister. Well, go ahead.
Yes, we throw the football. In other countries, they kick the football. So
the rest of the world uses their foot. To kick the football because it's a football game.
That's right.
In America, in the reverse, we live in this matrix. Our football actually does what's illegal to do in the football around the world.
Let's bring it back though. Let's bring it back. Bring it back.
I think you're going somewhere else.
I know my brother finna go to the etymology of words. I know my brother finna get it. Hold on, Jesus. Let's get back to it. Let's bring it back. Let's really back in, man. All right. So my sister Cotton Sock said, if we do decide to start this police athletic league back up. She said, "Want the Black community call them sellouts straight away though." That was horrible. But want the Black community call them sellouts straight away. If our community leaders or people in the community try to get our young youth to go deal with what some people would call the ops.
Okay, so first of all, let's get this straight. That this particular subject that this guy brought up about creating community or bonds with the police officers at a young age. This is not the win all end all to correcting the situation that is going on as far as police brutality and Black people being killed by police officers. No, he's only talking about trying to establish relationships with them. All right. Now, with this, with other Black people be called sellouts because they're putting their children on police officers' football team. Mm-hmm. Some will. Some will. Some will say, I wouldn't dare. What are they thinking? But then some won't, because they understand that what they're trying to do is create they're trying to build relationships.
That's it.
Because, and let me say this, all police officers aren't bad.
All
police officers are not bad. I don't care what anybody say.
I didn't say nothing.
Nobody
said the fuck bad.
Yeah. All police officers are not bad. They're not. So, you have police officers everywhere that are speaking against this. It's not a lot, but they are speaking against it. Am I on the police officers team? No. So don't assume anything. Yeah. But I am able to recognize that.
Do a background on. Yeah.
No, I am a thinking individual. I'm a thinking individual, so I am able to realize that all police officers are not bad, but the good ones really ain't been showing their face a lot. Yeah.
They did. I don't know. They need to speak up. I got a video. All right. So we're talking about policing our own community, man. Let me give y'all a little glimpse, right, of what this looks like, and then we'll break it down. Let me share my screen. Hold on. Let me take this comment down. Make sure everybody can see it. Yeah. Hey, before I play this video, y'all hit that like button, man. Get the thumbs up. I really appreciate y'all for rocking with me, especially my UK people. It's late as fuck over there, and y'all still up. The Insomniac gang over there. UK. I appreciate the love, man. Hit the like button. Show your boy a little love. Hit the like button. Let me play this video. Let's do it.
Now. We got two people walking down there. Down there. Hey, what's up? If they with us or what? What's up?
So what you see is the community protecting the community, right? We know that our brother George Floyd got murdered by the Minneapolis Police Department, and there's been a lot of unrest since then. We've seen uprising in the community.
My bad, family. I had the one of these icons showing over there, but this sister is the leader of the local NAACP.
And there have been professionals in the community who have been burning buildings. We know that there are a lot of white supremacists out here. The goal for being out here is to protect our businesses and our churches and just make sure that we're okay. That's literally all we're out here to do, is to protect and serve.
Because if we're going to be the emergency team, I don't want to be way down there and have to run way back. All right, if we're going to be the emergency team and we have to go different places, we should be in the middle and be able to disperse that way, then disperse that way, or disperse that way. You see what I'm saying? With it?
And you think about it, we already had some of the worst racial disparities in the nation, right? Then you add on COVID-19, a global pandemic. So now we're in a state of emergency times 2. Then you add on Black men and women across the nation, including Minnesota, being murdered. And a lot of it on camera, which is extremely traumatizing. That's state of emergency times 3. Did anybody with a group of 3 not get a walkie-talkie?
All right, and I'm gonna come back to that. I may come back to that. Hold on, let's go. Where we at? Yeah, I may come back to that. Now, that's what that looks like. You feel me? And I'm gonna ask y'all this. I want to ask you this. It could use some things, right? I mean, we all can agree. I watched the video or the piece of the video just like the rest of y'all did. We could improve on some things, but this could be the beginning stages to something special or something different? What you think, Cola?
Okay, so now first of all, this is how the Black Panther Party got their start.
Okay.
This is exactly how they got their start, because there was so much police brutality going on in the 60s. They decided, they came together at Huey Newton and who are the other original members?
Fred Hampton.
Huey Newton, Fred Hampton, all the other originals, they decided to come together and basically police the police.
Yeah.
And they were able to carry guns. And there was a law in California that allowed, some kind of law in California that allowed you to carry a loaded gun in public, just as long as it was in public.
Yeah. And these people were, sidebar real quick.
Okay.
These people were in, I butcher this word, Minneapolis. They were in Minneapolis.
Yeah.
And I think that's maybe an open carry state.
Okay, obviously so, because they had them, yeah.
Yeah, and just like Tennessee is a state with real loosey-goosey gun laws, so you can carry. Yeah, you cowboy laws. But go ahead, so let's finish it.
I'm just saying what we're talking about is similar to what the Black Panthers did and what they originally started to do. And they would actually follow the police officers. Yeah. And when the police officer would pull a black person to the side, would pull them over, the Black Panther Party would remain like 10 to 20 feet away, and they would be outside of their cars too, watching with their guns.
Yes.
And so so this is exactly what you're talking about doing, policing. They were policing the police and policing the community, and this is exactly what we're talking about. It is definitely needed again in this day and time, and I'm not even going to say again, it never should have fell off.
That's a fact.
And while they were doing that, I wish I wish we could have rolled that wave to grow that. And if we could have done that back then, we wouldn't be where we are today.
But now. Yeah, they say everything that happened in the past has a way of kind of coming back.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
I think we're starting to see the seeds. I think people are out here spreading the seeds, because if I'm honest, in my lifetime, I haven't seen anybody saying, like, we're taking this over. Like, y'all ain't doing it right, so we gonna do it. You feel me? And that's the attitude that we have to have is, all right, y'all ain't doing the shit right, so we gotta do it. Let us step, like, we live here anyway. So go ahead.
The thing is, it works. They have, and have you ever gone into a neighborhood and you've seen the sign that says neighborhood watch?
Yes.
That's policing your own community.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Zimmerman was protecting his community in his eyes.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
You got a point, sis. Everybody else's community, everybody else is policing their own community, but we not.
Yeah, so whenever you see those signs that says neighborhood watch, that means the community is policing the community. And what they have done in those communities, they have partnered with the police.
Law enforcement, facts.
Yeah, they have partnered with law enforcement in the area. So
PAL.
I gotta let God of Jacob on, man.
You ain't gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to let God of Jacob on. He asking for the link. Hold on, y'all. I let me drop the link for God of Jacob, because he want.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to let the brother come and clarify his position. God of Jacob, that's the link, my brother. If you want to jump on and clarify your position, that's my brother. That's my brother, man. Hey, while we got a chance, hit that like button. Salute y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hit the like button. Go ahead, sis.
Definitely. Do we need community policing? We do, because they have done studies on policing the community in the past. They've done it in Flint, Michigan, where people were out on foot patrol and crime rates went down. They declined. They did it in Newark, New Jersey. People on foot patrol, crime rate went down. They once did it in Chicago with the Black Panthers. Crime rates went down. Yeah. So these are they are proven studies to say that when people police their own community, the crime rate does go down, but you have to have foot soldiers to do that. And it's just not, you just can't get we all have agreed that this is needed. We have agreed that this is needed. Now, how do we go about doing it? We have to partner. We have to create we have to be strategic and tactical. to create some policies around it. We have to, and everybody can't. Everybody can't police just because they say they want to police. You have to be in the sound state of mind in order to do that. Because you'll be dealing with people that you don't even want to, even though they're your people, they're your black sister and brother. Sometimes we don't even want to deal with our own black sisters and brothers because they be on some bull.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So it's gonna have to be an individual. They're gonna have to meet a particular criteria in order for them to be eligible to police.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it ain't if we want to do this, we can't willy-nilly about this. What is the police officer will be called on the police that's trying to police. That's doing the policing in the neighborhood.
There you go.
You understand?
Oh shit! You see, I'm setting up trying to get like you.
Gotta Jacob, you mute your mic. Yeah, mute your mic, my brother. But yeah, you're right. So that's what you're saying is accountability.
That have to be.
I think if you have to live in that community, you're naturally going to have some accountability for yourself, unless you just a rebel.
Because
but if you're a rebel and you do something in that community and you have to live in that community, we're not inciting violence, but hey, you live in that community.
The thing is, if we're not strategic, and if policies aren't developed, if there's no philosophical foundation, it could get crazy, and it could end up going really bad because we could end up mishandling one another. So there has to be rules of engagement.
Yeah, everyone has to be vetted. It would still be the vetting process that police departments have now. You feel me? It would be that, but I'm not saying exactly how it is. Listen, I'm not saying exactly how it is now. We would have a better vetting process, but
model.
But no, I'm not even saying model, but we will take certain things like, yes, encourage your son. Like you were saying earlier, bro, if I'm an officer, encourage your son and your grandson to be officers.
I didn't say encourage, I said have 5 sons
and make them.
Send them.
All right, man, let's get to God of Jacob. So God of Jacob, you brought up the police athletic league, which I had growing up. My brother had growing up. You said you had that option growing up. We actually played for these leagues. You feel me? Shout out Shelby Park. Shelby Park, East Nashville, PAL, man. Yeah, he said gang. Yeah, so salute to them. But God of Jacob, so what was you trying to say about the police athletic leagues, brother?
Yeah. I'm kind of shout out to the panel, sister and other dude. My thing is this,
master teacher, right?
Your master teacher, something like that. Anyway, I'm kind of on the lines with the system, man. We gotta be tactical and strategic about this mess, man. Now, my thing is, a lot of cats is rah-rah, have kids, have 5 sons, have this, that, and the third. That sound good on YouTube, but in reality, we got to make shit make sense. And when I'm right, hold on, let me get this off, brother. Let me get this off, brother.
It make sense in real life. So that's what I told him. I didn't suggest it. I said have 5 kids. Send them to the police department like the KKK. And guess what? We ain't gonna have to worry about their agenda because you done sent.
You got 5 and they send it 20, so we still gonna have a problem, brother.
Yeah, we up. It sounds like we up more than we up now.
Right. So let me just finish what I'm saying. My thing is, man, like we got to get into this system slowly but surely. But my thing is, when I came up in the police athletic league, we had the brothers, black police officers, who was helping me out. And in my own experience, they helped me out on many occasions, man. Rich, I've told my story before. I was a car thief. I got into some trouble. You had one of my assistant coaches, my wide receiver coach, got me out of a lot of shit. Now, if it was a white police officer, it was a done deal for me. You get what I'm saying? So we have to build these
relationships
where it ain't gonna help everybody, but it can be some situations where that type of relationship could benefit you.
That's all I'm saying. Is it gonna change the shit dramatically? No, it's not gonna do that. But there is some relationship buildings we can
Yes.
aspire to do. Now, I didn't have 5 sons. I had 2 daughters, and my daughters is good. I'm good. I cannot give a fuck because you know why, brother? I'm in a good position. I cannot give a fuck. I'm good. Money good, life good. So fuck it. But I do give a care because I know what I came through, and I know that the advice I can give will help somebody. So, you know, I'm just throwing out a statement. I'm throwing out an opinion. You know, it is what it is. We at the round table. We got a think tank going. It might not work for everybody.
Yeah.
Your situation, your way might be the best way. But I'm telling you, as from experience, that relationship with those black officers who was I was on their football teams,
Yeah.
and they helped me out in one incident in
Yeah.
particular, and it because of that bond I had with him. He said, "You know what? You wasn't here. Go home.
Yes.
Go home." Now, if it was a white police officer, I was done deal. But he
There
said,
you
"What the fuck are you doing here? Go the fuck home, and I will see you tomorrow."
Treated you like you were his son.
Facts.
Yes, he said, "Go home. You wasn't
Straight
even
from
here.
you. Yeah.
Go home."
I love it. I love it.
Go.
Brother Jeezy, you want to respond, my brother?
No, I'm glad they helped him out. I was real.
Yeah. I mean, because we had them. You feel me? And without getting into
They helped you out too.
without getting too deep,
They helped you. Did they help
your father was
My father ain't
was a
the police
great.
officer.
I know, but he was still a good role model, and I met him through sports. Like sports was the icebreaker. We can't act like sports ain't the icebreaker. I came to play sports. Your pop said, "All right, I'll take him. And then they build relationships. Then your parents and my parents build a relationship, and now it's a bond. If nothing else, I probably never hit a fucking baseball. I probably struck out every at bat. But you know what I had? I had you as a friend and 7 other brothers on
And
that
what was
team
I
as
doing?
friends. He gonna say, "What was I doing?" Man, we talking
Hitting
about
home run.
Yeah, you washed up now, man. We ain't
I'm
finna
hitting home run.
We ain't
We
finna
can get out there now. They ain't talking what y'all look here, man. Melanin popping, man. Look here, man. No meat game. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. I can run faster than whoever.
But what I'm saying is, Jeezy, that
I get what he's saying. I
you know, like what I'm saying.
That's
It
real.
builds the relationship, and it would be even better if this was an officer with a little influence in the community.
Yes.
My football coach.
And guess what?
I damn near got a crutch.
There you go. And guess what? Not only is he in the community, but he's that liaison, that bridge between the community and the the other police officers on his end.
So he did so much for you, God and Jacob. Why didn't you become a police officer?
I became a military cat.
Oh, okay, that's real.
22 years retired, SWIC.
Oh, okay,
Special
okay.
Warfare Combat. I did my thing.
But now you done already went and fought for us and everything. Now you a whole soldier. Now that's different. I ain't know you military. Now
yeah, that's real business.
Now you see, that's what I'm talking about. So you out of our people should know this. You know where I'm coming from. Like you're not wrong, but where I'm coming from as far as what you done been through in the military and you know worldwide what's really going on. Like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I think it's time for us to fix us. Like I'd rather you come back and explain to the young niggas or the young homies that think shooting a gun every 6 months or twice a year is something when I done been in the battlefield not knowing if I'm finna come home.
Yeah.
Kinfolk, I do that. I do that. I just don't advertise it. I do that. Brother, I own rental properties.
That's what I'm saying, I'm saying now the time is now. 2020 is the vision.
I've been doing this since 2008.
You said you don't advertise it now. Tonight, today, we advertising. Because that's not, I would rather you go to the military and learn skills before you bet your everything on a sport.
This is what I'm saying. It ain't got nothing to do with the sport per se. I'm just saying it's about relationships in that community among the black officers.
I ain't against that, man. But I know they got agenda, bro. Look, you know they got agenda. At the end of the day, They have agenda, and until we come together in communities and vote different for different judges, DAs, and different shit like that, and change the structure, the system, of what we got going on. Being friends with a white policeman and him looking out for a couple of his favorite football superstars is not.
It was a black guy. Remember that we got. You know what I'm saying? I said it was a black guy.
I know, but I'm talking about the white ones. You ain't talking about, Jake.
I ain't talking about.
I played the PAL Raiders too.
Because remember, I said if it was a white police officer, no matter what I played for,
but there were white police officers. The black police officers.
I'm talking about my personal experience, though. Yeah. Right. Now we can go outside of that element and then focus on what if it was a white police officer. But I'm giving testimony to my situation.
I'd rather focus on you being a survivor from you don't went to real war. That's what I'd rather focus on.
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I came up the hard way. I'm no different than any other person.
That's what 2000. Right. That's what 2,000 young homies from state to state gang banging and the ones that's really causing trouble and shit. That's what they need to hear. You talking about that. I would
but you gotta listen to me for a second. Yeah. I talk about it. I do it.
Yeah.
My thing is, and I don't like to brag or whatever, but I'm comfortable. I have a great real estate portfolio. Hold on. And I rent property to people who can't afford to pay me. Black people, single women, and I just said, don't fuck my shit up. I know you can't pay me. I'm not looking for it. So I'm doing that. I'm good. I'm good money. I'm all right. And I do it. But I don't have to advertise my shit.
Yes, we advertise.
Hey, real quick.
It's time, Jake.
Real quick, got it.
They need to hear it.
Go ahead, Rich. They hear it. It's just not they don't hear it on Born Rich all the time.
Yeah, they heard it tonight.
Yeah.
Real estate, military.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Salute my brother, God of Jacob. I do want to hit a sidebar though, because I asked my other partner this.
Cool.
He rents out property. He rents out property, and he makes sure his tenants look like him. So we'll leave it at that. But God of Jacob, I want to ask you during this virus, this COVID, right? Where people aren't working, right? Is it any type of leniency on their rent, knowing that this virus is not letting me get the hours or the pay that I was getting at first?
Bruh, number one, it was leniency already.
Okay.
It was leniency already. And I'm telling you, that's the type of person I was. I could be in a better situation if I was about greed.
Yeah.
Per se. I could be in I have a tenant of mine. I have an auntie of mine who ain't paid me in goddamn a year.
Oh.
A year.
No,
my mother calls me. I said, "Mom, I'm about to put your sister out." My aunt, I love her, but but I just be playing with her.
I mean, are you helping her, or is she getting over? What's going on?
Yeah. She's a recovering drug addict. She got problems, but if I don't help her out, and
you think you're helping, or you think you helping?
I'm not. I don't think I'm helping. Look, me and you on the same page, sis. But my mom calls me and gives me that talk, and I just cave every time. But she's just one exception. But there's other people who pay me in spots. But it's only a select few. It's not all of them. It's just certain ones who go through things. But during the COVID, it was mandated that I couldn't collect rent, bro.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was renters. It was renters. Like people had outs. See, that's what y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
I didn't know that.
Right, but sister, let me tell you this. In August, I can collect on everything that's past due, but I'm not going to do that because if you didn't have that shit before, you ain't gonna have it in August. So just give me give me some of that stimulus.
So let me ask you: if you're renting the property, and you have a mortgage to pay on the property, but you're not getting it from your renters, what did that leave you? Was there something for you?
I get a grace period too. But the most of the stuff I do own outright per se. Okay. I'm just paying property tax because what I focused on back in 2007 was distressed properties in Cleveland, and that's how I kind of came up on my thing. It was 7 of us. We pulled our money together, then we started pulling equity. What I do is really flip houses.
Yeah.
So that's what I pretty much do. But we also had grace periods as well. The tenants didn't know that, but
You just let it out.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
I love it.
Okay, well, that's all good. Okay, I did not know that.
I love it. I love it. All right, man. Look, man, we 55 minutes in. Hit that like button, man. Share button, subscribe button. You know.
Okay, so
I'm going to get to it. So, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
nothing. I was just fixing to go back into policing the community, which is definitely needed. Definitely needed, but you know, it's definitely needed. But you know, we have to come together and strategically plan a plan. And first we got to get, and also we have to get our own selves together because there's a lot of us that don't get along.
Yeah.
A lot of us want to do it. They want to do it that way, and we got a lot of righteous brothers that I mean, you know, the Nation of Islam, our Black Hebrew Israelites, our Hoteppers, a lot of them don't even get along. And those are the ones that are really saying, let's police our own neighborhoods, let's police our own neighborhoods, but they don't even get along with each other.
Look what
we got to get ourselves together. Are we really capable of doing this without having to call Metro on the people who are supposed to be policing the neighborhood? I mean, on the new, you know, on us policing the neighborhood, will we be calling a Metro on our own brother and sister?
It's why. I mean, I see what you're saying. You're not talking about me. You're not talking about me, number one, because I've never had to call the police on anybody. But go ahead.
You understand my point.
Yeah, I understand exactly. People
that the nation of most of the people, I mean, we all agree, pretty much Black people agree that we do need to police our own neighborhoods. But the men who are really willing to do that would, in my mind, would be the men from the nation, would be the Black Hebrew Israelites, would be some of the Hoteppers, you know, our Black Power men. It would be those men that'll really be willing to get up and be foot soldiers.
Yeah.
But they don't even get along.
I don't know. I think it's coming together slowly, but
we have to get ourselves together as
slowly. It's coming slowly. God of Jacob, I know you can speak from the Israelite perspective, my brother. Do you see a unity coming together slowly? Right, God of Jacob? Even from non-Israelites or people who's Israelites but maybe not practicing. God of Jacob, no. Well, I see it, sis. I see
your what master teacher.
Oh, okay.
You over here, you laughing and looking and turning sideways.
All right, let's go. I didn't want to get into this tonight, but let's get into it. Fuck it. All right, so your faith or what we would call your tradition is what? One of the ancestors. I heard you say that earlier. What is that? Can you give the people a quick rundown of what is the ancestors?
They ain't the ancestors.
They
ain't the ancestors.
What do you mean? I don't know what that means. You gotta talk to people. What does that mean when you say I'm part of the ancestors? Then people are gonna say, okay, you're part of the ancestors. What is the ancestors?
There's no Western civilization explanation.
So are you coming from an African? Like is the ancestors, are they African based?
Yes.
And when we say African based, what part? The Horn of Africa, Central Africa, Southern Africa? What are we talking about?
You still speaking Western civilization.
I know, Africa, but what are you talking about? You can't talk in code to me. You gotta talk to the people.
Well, you asking me.
Let's go.
Africa, the words you're using come from Afrikaans.
Yeah, okay.
So
talk to me. Keep talking.
So like I said, there's no Western civilization. You can't look it up.
So are you talking about a landmass? Are you talking about a tribe? Are you talking about a people? Are you talking about a language?
Well, what's your spiritual belief? What's your spiritual belief system? It's apparently it's Africana rooted.
I'll go there with you.
Okay, so that's your spiritual base.
Yeah.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So is there a name for it?
That's the closest I can give you. Is an ancestor.
It's an ancestor. So is it
the underground spiritualism or something? Something that you know, underground spiritualism?
There will be description from you, I could give you a yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we want to know. Like, so is this a secret society?
Yeah, is this secret society or what?
Masons? Like,
That would be a analogy.
I love it, Jesus.
Speak to us. We try to look. We try to learn something tonight.
He ain't gonna teach us, man. He just wanna.
We are. Are we not learning?
We learning, but not.
As a teacher, we trying to learn something tonight.
I don't know what. I don't know.
What is it that you?
I don't know. I guess we're trying to say if you had to compare it.
I mean,
if comparable?
if I get to speak in certain terminologies, you're not gonna comprehend, enter, or understand anything that I'm saying.
Okay, so I saw you doing a lot of nodding when I was saying we have to check ourselves first because the Black Hebrew, the Nation of Islam don't get along with the Hebrew.
I agree with what you said, 110%.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what the shaking and stuff was about. And the thing is, these are the exact individuals that have the balls to get out and police the streets.
Facts. And the organization and the discipline.
Yeah.
Right?
They're the ones that got the balls for it.
Discipline.
Yeah. But they don't get along with each other. So how would that work out? How could we organize? How could we be strategic? How could we be tactical when one wants to be better than the other?
Sound like tribes fighting in Africa to me.
Don't it? We have to get ourselves together. We all know that police in the community is definitely needed.
It's first and foremost.
Yes, but we have to get ourselves together. We're gonna have to put the pride aside.
It almost sounds like the Indian reservation.
Some of us are going to have to put our pride aside, our personal beliefs aside, and get to the business about the people.
And speaking on ancestry, that would go to, as long as we can come to a comprehension of you came out your mama the way I came out my mama, and everything else was taught, then yes, we can sit at the round table and we can build.
Yeah.
Whenever you skip the part of you came out your mama the way I came out my mama,
then that's when we are. So you're saying, so you're going with the human being concept, right? Like we all human beings.
Which human being? How do you spell your human being?
It's the human. Okay. Yeah, like come on, man. We know that. We know that, man. Yeah, okay, I got you. I hear you. That's dope.
Speaking a little,
that was dope.
Speaking a little later.
All right, that was dope. All right, man. So, all right, let's go ahead and get into it, sis.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and get into the shit. We're an hour in this, sis. Let's get into the fucking meat and potatoes of today's show.
Oh, okay. That's the meat and the potatoes. All right.
Let's get it. So that's good. That let's just say we gave the potatoes. We just did the potatoes. Let's get to the meat of it. You feel? Because I think every black man loves a little meat.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
No meat.
That's pause, but we like a little meat on them bones.
Man, I can make it taste like chicken. Man.
So, all right,
you ain't gotta kill no chicken, man. I can make it taste just like it.
All right, Jesus, you hear Jesus? Jesus, vegan, by the way. Vegan, by the way, my brother.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't put that terminology on it, but I understand what you're trying to express to the audience.
I don't know. Jesus got words for everything I try to say. I say the sky's blue. He'll say blue, my brother. No, that blue. Who told you blue is the color? But that's my brother Jesus. All right, Jesus, I want to get into this though. All right, so I ran up on this topic. I watched the Dave Chappelle last special. What is it? 8 minutes, 46 seconds. It's been circulating on YouTube. Have you seen it, sis?
I have not.
You haven't? So it's really about the George Floyd. Have you seen it, bro?
I heard someone speaking on it, but I haven't.
God of Jacob, you seen it? Dave Chappelle's latest stand-up?
I did. It was pretty good, bro.
Yeah, it was pretty good. So so Dave Chappelle did a stand-up. I wouldn't really call it a stand-up because it's really serious. You feel me? And it's about George Floyd. 8 minutes and 40 seconds was the time that the officer put the knee on his neck. So That's why he named it that though. And
Oh,
with his influence and with his platform, we have to really salute Dave Chappelle for doing that.
yes.
And we don't really worship celebrities, but we know that it's a section of our community that does worship celebrities.
Right.
And that's why we always try to hold them accountable. But that's really a sidebar, is because he did that special and he started naming names. You know, he named Trayvon Martin, Mike Brown, Eric Gardner, George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery. He named those names. Now the ladies got mad because he didn't mention Sandra Bland. Sis, help me. Please don't let me butcher this next name. Kiana. No.
The one that
Kiana Brooks. What is this name? Sis, don't you have me out here on this limb. So she leaving me out on this limb.
The one that got the shooting at him when they came.
Brianna Taylor?
Sharita.
Yeah. Is it Sharonda?
Oh, it's Brooks.
Her name was Brianna.
Brianna.
We're not talking about Brianna Taylor.
Brianna Taylor.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I had a brain freeze. Brianna Taylor. So he didn't mention them. The sisters were upset because he didn't mention them, and
right.
That kind of made me think. And when I was reading some of those tweets and those Instagram comments, I seen a woman say he did not mention us because black men don't protect us.
Preach.
So I want to come to you, Jeezy. When you hear that, when you hear the black man doesn't protect the black woman, what do you say to that, my brother?
I totally agree.
You totally agree?
I totally agree with what she said.
How have black men dropped the ball? If we've dropped the ball, in what ways have we dropped the ball?
Imitating different cultures.
And imitating what? I mean,
imitating any other culture that does not see his queen as a partner. I ain't talking about no relationship.
Are you talking about European culture?
I'm talking about any other culture.
Yeah, European. Are you talking about Indian culture?
Any other culture. You are correct.
So what cultures? All right. So now I got a question for you. What cultures do you see and do you look at and say those brothers treat the queens like queens? African culture. You know, Africa is a big continent.
You really believe that?
2 times the size of the United States.
Exactly. So can we circle it down to a region or area or location? Because it's easy to just say Africa when you got fucking 200.
That's over 1 million people.
Yeah.
Over 1 million.
That's way over the 3rd largest population in the world.
Absolutely. So when we say Africa, like, are we talking about a location or are we just talking about this big ass continent, brother?
We talking about different sections in the continent.
Like, can you tell the people a certain, like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Jesus,
okay, what
when you say culture, right? When you say when I asked you straight up, I said, bro, can you tell me a culture that you've looked at those brothers treat the queens like queens?
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an American example. A lot of times when we see the Latino man out here working, have you ever noticed that you also see like his woman? Like if he's painting, if he's doing some,
she's there. Yes, I have seen that.
So it's not looked down upon in their culture.
Yeah.
So when you have European cultures, or you have China cultures or Russian cultures, and they treat their women a certain way, I don't think that the way that they treat their women is right or wrong. I think that that's the way that they treat their women.
Yeah, it's their culture.
It's their culture.
It's their culture. I don't know,
I think that once giving certain type of freedoms here in America, that's when the ball was dropped. The integration started the ball being dropped.
Go ahead. You can't stop there. You're not just going to stop there, right? We're going to come back to that point, though. Remember the point we had, sis, but he can't just stop there and say integration integration was the problem. Like
She
explain
said what you said what the ball dropped. I feel that's
integration. I got you.
Was where the ball dropped.
I got you. So the ball was dropped to integration. All right. So you're saying, okay, the white culture, the Chinese culture, they pretty much don't allow their cultures, their women to get out.
What I'm saying is the way that they treat their culture is the way that they treat their culture. What I'm saying is we no longer treat our women to our customs, and we treat our women the way that other cultures treat their women. And it's not going to work. It hasn't worked, and it will not work in the future because you can't make a queen a peasant.
I love it. I think we should have like the Hispanic culture or you know what I'm saying, like the Hispanic culture. I think that our women should be out there with us. So I'm gonna see if Cola can come out with me tomorrow to work, or maybe Friday. Maybe Friday. I see if Cola get out there in that yard with me, and we knock out these yards.
Yeah,
are you free Friday, Cola? So we can go knock out these yards.
That was saying.
You funny,
huh, Queen?
Funny.
Look at the Queen. See, you Queen just sit in the throne.
You are funny.
Sit in the throne, though.
I need to hear what Master Teacher. I need him to give us an example of what he's talking about.
I mean, like.
Go ahead.
What do you mean, like?
Go ahead. Let me
an example.
Well, you were saying that since integration, the ball dropped. The black man has now taken on other cultures' ways as to how to treat a woman.
Message to the black man. It's a great book to read to go into what I'm saying. But yeah, pretty much, when a Cadillac is more important than your queen, when things become more important than your queen, when those things become a distraction, then you pretty much deserve everything that you're gonna get.
I feel you. Okay.
So, when your mother and your grandmother and it used to be you was disappointing a lot of people. Now, who gives a damn? I'm getting what I want. You gonna get what you want until you can't give me what I need and somebody can give me some more. And you expect to be. The Bible even speaks of pay unto Caesar what is Caesar.
That's right.
Pay unto God what is God.
That's right.
So when you see them twerking all damn day, all damn long, it kind of is what it is. Not to say anything is wrong with twerking, because we twerk in Africa also. But it's the programming, it's the download that one has here in Western civilization, along with the colors, numbers, and distractions in the matrix that we in. So, it's a lot to it, but that's what I mean by, that's when I would say the ball was dropped.
Okay, so what were black men doing before integration? What did that relationship look like?
Man, I can't hear the sister.
It looked like
I have to drop out and come back in.
It looked like marriage. It looked like family. It looked like you didn't have anything but what you were creating and building.
Okay.
I mean, now don't get me wrong. When you subscribe here to other masteries over your culture, you still have to understand, even in our slavery times here, they had mistresses and things of that nature. So there's a lot of mixture here. I don't feel that everybody that's melanated is the same. Just because a group of people decide to categorize all of these people as one thing, I don't think there's ever going to be a time where we're all supposed to just agree, because every black family that I know has a different shade in their family.
Okay.
Nobody is the same shade.
Right.
own immediate family. So that comes from bunching different cultures,
Right.
bloodlines, taking this person, moving him. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot that's been done to us, but
Right.
we are the blood. It's like even when you try to do evil, you can't get away from good. You can't have one without the other. So, that basically makes us here the strongest melanated people on earth now.
And I get you. I get that. I get that. So when it comes to God of Jacob, can you hear? Yo, God of Jacob.
Yeah, mic check. Am I good now?
Can you hear him, sis? You hear God of Jacob?
Yeah, I can hear him.
All right, perfect, perfect. God of Jacob, man. I guess let me come straight to you, my brother. Are black people? I mean, are the sisters in America protected? Well, black sisters globally, are they protected?
Not like we should be, but it's twofold. At some point in time, you got to protect yourselves because they in them twerk videos. They get their little $500 to twerk. Is that worth it? You get what I'm saying? So we got to take some responsibility on both sides of the house. But to answer your question in totality, no, I don't think we do enough. I'm with the brother on that side. We the only community to let our women get pimped out, hold out, whatever you want to call it. You get what I'm saying? And that's a problem. That's
You
a
better
problem.
speak.
So if we allow our women to do that, then the next race or ethnicity group is not gonna give a damn about them anyway.
You better speak.
So yeah, that's just keeping it real. So we have to take a round turn on that shit. And it's gonna take a team effort, meaning us and them. Like, yo, what the fuck are we doing? And that's just the bottom line. So it's a team effort. I don't do the blame game per se because we fucked up, they fucked up. There's certain situations that made us all fucked up.
Yes.
So if we can bring that shit to the table and say, hey, let's let's put this shit in the right gear and get this shit going. Like I said, if we out there doing this shit, no other group is going to respect us. You don't see this Chinese man really letting his woman out there twerking.
Yes.
They had that conversation at the kitchen table. Like, and that Chinese man's like, if you take your ass out there, it's a wrap.
Oh, they're going to be excommunicated from the family.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it's a team effort. We got to say, hey, man, we got to stop, pause this shit.
Yes.
Or you it is what it is. As far as Africa, man, I done been to Gabon, Senegal, Ghana, all that shit. And it ain't like what you think, because they are influenced over there by us.
That's what I was gonna say. They're lost people too. They're lost too. They've been colonized by the white man too. They're lost. They're trying to be like Americans.
I went over there and thought I was, but the first time I went over there was in 2003, thinking I'm about to see some culture, all this culture shit they was talking about. Felt like I was in goddamn Philly. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, they doing the same exact shit as we do. It just don't get the pub. It don't get the mass media attention as Black America.
It is
Remember,
true.
we are the MJ of Black. They are the Tito's. So we gonna be front and center stage on this shit. But they doing the exact same shit. We influence them. And that's just the bottom line.
It's true. And I think what we're, as Black people over here who are, who are wanting to connect back with our natural heritage and our African roots, those days for them were back in like the 60s. And I think they started falling off with that years ago.
I agree.
They started falling off with that years ago, trying to become Americanized. They were messed up by white colonizers too.
Yes.
Just like we were. Every African country. The only two that weren't colonized was Ethiopia and Liberia. Other than that, they were all colonized by European. They got the same brutal treatment that we did. And they were told that they was backwards, messed up, heathens, animals, and they took it in and really believed it. And felt like that white folks was coming over there doing them a favor, making them more humane.
I think a lot of times
we're getting off topic.
A lot of times they say that shit. We feel like that over here.
But that's what I'm saying. The white man hurt them, hurt their,
similar
jacked up their psyche, just like they jacked up our psyche over here. The same things that was going on here in America during slavery was going on there. They were slaves too. But a lot of us don't know that.
Let me tell you something. When I went to Africa, right, and I'm thinking about to see this all black
you're
shit.
right. You're right, Master Teacher.
It was crazy. It was crazy over there.
Yeah, but they are still, but their heritage, you know, they still, you know, with their ceremonies and their traditions and stuff like that, they're still more attached to the heritage than we are, of course.
Agree.
Yeah,
agree.
so.
But they don't have, just put it like it. In the future, we will return.
That's right. I think, and you know what? They're waking up. I heard the Guyanese president talking, and I forgot who.
But when we return
over them,
but when we return, we will show them how to maneuver within the system that they will figure out that they are now in.
Like, yeah, but they know it. They know it. They know. I mean, because their elders are still alive. You know,
our great grandmothers also knew that. Hey, you take your ass on in there to church because he finna come around here with that shotgun. If somebody got a shotgun sitting in church with you, you gonna read the Bible. You gonna read it the way I want you to read it. Yeah. And that's all it's gonna be. Now, all of them herbs, all of these medicines, that shit was in great grandmama and them cabinets.
It's true. It's in my cabinet today.
When somebody decided to package up pig feet because y'all motherfuckers done put pepper and hot sauce and clean the motherfucker out and put it in Walmart.
So funny.
Hey, every single thing you keep finding out is, hey, a black person done this. Hey, a black person, damn. They designed DC. Damn, a black person done that. Damn, a black person done that. Damn, John Hist, a black person. Damn, Abraham Lincoln, really black. Damn, black person done that. Like a black. You don't really want to know the truth. Like, you don't.
Right, man. Damn, I had to step away, man. I heard this man talk about Abraham Lincoln was really black. All right, I'm back, man.
I mean, read your
Hey, Rich, I'm going to take the rest of the show off the air.
Hold on real quick. What up, got a Jacob?
I said I'm going to have to take the rest of the show off the air. I'm going to be listening, but I got some shit I got to tidy up.
No, it's all good, man.
Thank you
for jumping on, man. Thank you for jumping on, man.
All right, brother.
All right,
my brother, my sister, I'm listening.
Yes, thank you for your opinion and your words.
Yeah. Yes.
I love it. Salute,
right,
brother.
Catch you
in the comments. Everybody in the comments. All right, now let's go to solutions, right? Because shout out to the comments. I'm sorry I haven't been reading the comments. Coco Brownie Diary said, "Black men don't protect black men, let alone black."
That's right. I feel it. So you know what? What Coco Brown Diaries. All right. I love the fact that she's speaking truth, and the men on the panel speaking truth is so true. The black men are doing what they could be doing to protect their families. And Coco Brownie Diaries, she's for real. Black men don't protect black men. We got to fix ourselves.
All right, read that next one for me, Sister Carla, and let's get into this one.
Okay, if black men were protecting black men, why did black men watch white racists kill George Floyd? I ain't waiting on any black man protecting me.
Sis, is that? Would you say that that's a is that a collective? Is that a collective thought?
You know what? I think that I can't. I think that's just programming. I believe she's speaking facts.
Yeah.
But I believe that's just programming that's on both sides. Black men and black women. I mean, we've been programmed to huh?
What do you mean? Black men and black women been programmed to do what?
Well, let me just say the people. Let me just say the public period in general, as far as that's concerned.
Okay.
As far as you know, when we see police brutality going on, instead of anybody intervening, we just stand on the sidelines and scream and holler and say, don't do it, stop. But I don't think that's a black thing. I think that's just a public thing.
That's fear.
That's just fear. That's just fear. I think that's
so now you bumped into something right there. So it's like, are black men too fearful?
It's I'm not gonna say that. I think it's programming. I think it's sometimes we could be subconsciously programmed and not even know it. And I believe that is programming, just public programming to do what the police say do, to step back when they say step back. To, you know, I think that's just public programming. I don't think that has anything to do with color, because white people will do the exact same thing in a lot of cases.
Yeah, it's the fear. It's the fear of the authority.
Yeah.
We taught that the
fear of authority. Yes.
Authority, and that kind of circles back to what you said about earlier. The people who were policing the police, they were fearless.
They were fearless.
They were not scared about that. They went out and said, "Listen, no, y'all not gonna do that."
Yeah,
like you said, and we have to find a way to get back to that.
We have to find a way to get back to that, and in order to get our minds back in that mental space, we have to unprogram or deprogram. And guess what? It's not gonna come from what we see. Listen, it's not gonna come from our way of entertainment. We don't see it in the movies. We don't see it in rap. A lot of the things that we see for entertainment are things that dumb us down, that keep us fear-based. And so we're gonna have to speak some truths here.
And it goes back to propaganda too.
It goes back to propaganda.
We have to make sure, like you, I know that's exactly where you're going with it. We have to make sure that we are speaking this into our people.
We
have to make sure that we have to make sure that we're telling our young sons and young nephews and young brothers. We have to make sure that we're telling them it's a must that we protect. The same way you
but listen, let me tell you,
mama, the same way you'll protect your mama, you're gonna have to protect baby mama.
No, let me tell you this. Some people, you remember the whole 6ix9ine situation where we were talking about snitching and all of this?
Yeah.
Well, what the people such as you who are saying that, you know, he went against street code, he shouldn't have snitched and this and that and the other, but they were threatening to kill his mama.
Those are threats, though, man.
But they were threatening. No. You talking
about threats, though?
No, seriously, it's stuff like this that hold us back.
Yeah.
It's ideas like that. Real talk. It's ideas like that hold us back.
Man, 6ix9ine is blood.
It's bullcrap that we hold on to. That I mean,
we out there talking about killing people, mama. Look at all the crime 6ix9ine done got done.
I'm not focused on 6ix9ine.
Though. I'm
focused on the principle. I'm focused on
I really don't even like talking about dude on my platform like that. Right. You feel me? I just don't. Yeah, I don't, because I didn't live by that code. You feel me, Jesus?
Here we go. We really have to ask. We have to ask ourselves some. We have to ask ourselves some real questions and get real with ourselves. Okay, instead of like I think some of the codes we have as Black people, they stupid as hell, and they hold us back.
Give me some examples. I know you're gonna say no snitching. Do you have any more codes that we should change?
Hell yeah, the code. Listen, I think so a lot. Now, don't get me wrong. We've talked about this. I used to love all kind of rap music. I grew up on all that. But now I'm older. It has poisoned our community, and it has really, it's really dumbed us down.
When you was 13, and them old folks saying that, what you was listening to.
But see, of course I was listening to that. But look, as adult folks, wait a minute.
The same thing. Woman.
Yes, they did.
Saying you listening to that.
But we can do something about it.
What?
We can stop. What you mean? We can do something about it. We can stop
They
supporting.
couldn't stop you from listening to Brandy.
No. Listen, we can stop supporting it. We can put them on a platform and tell them, listen, y'all need to feed our people something uplifting, something that's gonna make us strong and empowered as a people, so that we can get up out of this hole that we're in and really start being the strong individuals that we are as a race. Now you can't be a representative of the Nation of Islam. You can't be a Black Hebrew Israelite. You can't be a Hotep. You can't be a Black Power person and still listen around to shoot this nigga up. Let's go rob this. Bounce that asshole, twerk it. I mean, come on.
So you trying to tell me that a 15-year-old that sees 10 other 15-year-olds get $1 million contracts is supposed to rap about the Bible?
Did I say the Bible?
I'm just saying he's supposed to rap positive, and ain't nobody bad. You rap about what he sees.
No, rap about don't go. Not how about not?
He don't know nothing about Marcus Garvey.
Listen, how
he
about
don't know nothing but Martin Luther King?
You know why he don't know nothing about Marcus Garvey? Because we're not teaching him nothing about Marcus Garvey.
Okay, so when we gonna start teaching?
What'd you say?
When we gonna start teaching?
When you at home with him every day. When you raise him.
Mine no.
So I'm okay.
Mine just did. Mine do.
You know what? Every day. Before we read a book to our children about Marcus Garvey, we go put in some bullets, some 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
And be bumping to it.
Yeah.
We tear down our own. Sometimes we can be our children's worst enemy and we don't even know it. Sometimes we can be our children's worst enemy and we don't even know it. We can be the first ones to introduce drugs to them and we don't even know it. We can be the first to introduce porn to them and we don't even know it. We could be the first ones to introduce alcohol to them and we don't even know it. For instance, when adults are having parties.
We are.
Hold on. Thank you. And my example is when adults are having parties. Okay, so we have parties at my house sometimes. Well, one of my rules was my kids had to go to my mama's house when we were partying.
There you go.
Because you know why? Because when we drunk, rolling over, not thinking, guess what? The kids in the liquor too. After you drunk, you don't know what's going on.
They got a whole separate party going on.
You back the time you drunk, rolling on the road.
You was part of that crowd. Yeah, that's why you said that. And that's why you paranoid.
You got your smokers over here, so you ain't thinking nothing about the kids. Now your mind totally off the kids. Now the kids drinking the what's left.
Yeah, I love it. You know why I love it, sis?
And putting water back in it like it's water.
Yeah, I love it because I'm paranoid because I know the bullshit. I've been told many of times, hey, don't treat your son like he's thinking like you was thinking. I'm like, fuck that. I know he's thinking like I'm thinking. Because you loosey goosey with the liquor, and now all the kids they say, hey, we finna go outside. I'm like, hey man, hold on. Somebody needs to be monitoring outside real quick.
Needs to be monitoring them kids because you know what? Then next thing you know, your children sneaking in it, and you got 12, 13-year-old they drinking up the liquor, and you don't even know that you creating a little album.
I'm gonna know you hit that. You hit that Jack Daniels. I'm gonna know.
So this is what I'm
mark a line. I'm the type of parent I might mark a line on the side of my bottle. You better quit playing with me, man.
It's just like when you have a baby when you got a baby in the house, the baby is now crawling and pulling up on stuff.
You gotta put everything away.
Yeah, you gotta put stuff away. You gotta put the plastic plugs in the wall so they won't mess with the electrical socket. It's a lot of different things you have to do it's a lot of preventative measures that you have to put in place to protect that child from themselves. Well, we got to do that from the time they born until the time they out the house.
Big facts.
We have to do that, and when they preteens, teenagers, because like I said, we could be the ones. We worried about people outside the house. We could be the very ones that introduce them to their first drink, their first smoke, their first watch of porn.
I love it. Hey, Cola, right, real quick. Let me get a break. Hey, this show is gonna continue on. Hold on. Let me make sure I put this in here for the Facebook family. I'm really finna shut it down on Facebook. We're gonna be exclusively on YouTube for another few minutes. So all my Facebook family that's tuned in, you better subscribe to this YouTube page, right? So bam, I just put that. So go to YouTube, y'all know, go to the YouTube app, fucking youtube.com. However you get to your YouTube and go to your search box and search this. Born Rich Club, one word, and then the separate word is films. Born Rich Club Films. Born Rich Clubs is one word. Born Rich Club is one word, and films is, you know what I'm saying, it's a separate word. But if you have to, copy and paste it. But I'm about to sign off of Facebook. Facebook, like I always say, man, listen to me, family. If no one told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you. And family, I'll see y'all on the other side, man. Peace. Peace to the Facebook family. Peace, family.
See you later, Facebook.
No, that didn't work. Oh, I couldn't. Let's see what happens. Okay, I think I got it. I hope that did it right. That was my first time doing that. I was trying to see, sis, if I could stop the Facebook stream and just be YouTube only. I think I can. I think I did it right. I'll go check it. But anyway, man, listen, man. Thank y'all. We back here with the YouTube family. You feel me? Salute to the YouTube family. I know the YouTube family is mostly UK. I like the YouTube family a little bit more, sis, because I know Facebook wants the camera on all time, right? So now that we're strictly on YouTube, we got the freedom that if we want to fucking stop the camera, we can stop the camera and continue the conversation. If we want to go strictly audio only, we have the freedom to do this. You feel me?
Right.
Because the YouTube family, they're here regardless. They just want to hear the conversation. You feel me?
Okay.
They like seeing our faces. You feel me? Especially mine. You know what I mean? They love seeing that boy, man. They love seeing that country boy. You know what I'm saying? But I could turn the camera off if I want to and feel comfortable with it, and the viewership, it won't die down.
Right.
And of course they like seeing your face. You all right.
You so funny. Listen to you. Listen to you.
Yeah. But all right, let's get back to it, man.
Okay, so I was just saying all of that to say that we were talking about how we become better people, and I was talking about the rap music and how it's dumbed us down as a society.
Yes.
And so that's what I was saying. Sometimes we as parents could be the ones to introduce our kids to their first piece of bull crap. And
I know I'm guilty of that. We have to
do better with that.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I mean, I can admit I'm guilty of that. My kids,
kids
know every. All right, so let me ask you this.
Guilty. Right? I was guilty until I woke up. I was guilty of that until I was like, oh my God, it hit me.
So let me ask you this though, sis, because this was brought to me.
Yeah.
Now, do we continue to hide from our kids and play a character that we're not really
it's not about playing a character? Because see, as an adult, you're most of the time adults are pretty much more disciplined than children are. You know how far to go, you know what to do with it, you know what not to do with it, you know the dangers of it, you know the rules to the game. Yeah. They don't know the rules. And so you're talking about a child that has an immature mind, a very immature mind. There's some things that some of their brain cells aren't even properly developed the brain don't fully develop until age 25 anyway. So there are some things that they're just not gonna understand. So with that being said, they should not be introduced to things prematurely, because it could warp their way of thinking. Like, look at R. Kelly, look at these people who are molested at young ages. No, seriously. He was molested by his sister. He was molested by his sister at a young age. He was molested by a male neighbor at a young age. Now look at what he has turned into. And so, but that happens to a lot of people. And so just think about kids that started snorting cocaine at a young age. Think about people that got into drugs at a young age. A lot of them end up being, when they get older, being stone cold drug addicts. And most don't. A lot of people don't come out of that. Some do, but then a lot don't. So I'm just saying, you know, when you're an adult, you know the rules to the game. A kid don't know the rules to the game. They can go too far and not even know they going too far.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
You don't do adult things.
You try to reel them in. What we try to do as a community and as parents is we try to reel them in. Go ahead, sis.
I'm just saying you can't do adult things around children, especially if you know they can be potentially destructive. You don't do those things around children because children aren't going to understand it the way that we will understand it. We've lived. We know the dangers. They don't know the dangers. They trust everybody. They believe what their friends say. They believe what the neighbors say. They believe this. They believe that. And they're naive and they're easily manipulated and they're easily influenced. So therefore, they're not mentally equipped to see adults doing things that could potentially be harmful to them. So it's not about being fake. It's about being aware of the fact that your child ain't mentally equipped to see certain things. And so when they get older, you can tell them about it, but you don't tell them, you don't do things around them that they're not mature enough to see.
I think it'll work on a reservation. On a reservation, no hip hop music. I think
no destructive hip hop, no hip hop that is glorifying popping mollies. And what's that song Future came out with?
You know that my favorite song I love to always bring up, Percocet, Molly Percocet.
Yes. I mean, come on. And Master Teacher. Master Teacher.
Molly Percocet.
Molly Percocet.
And this is a horrible song. I hate that fucking song. But go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
You hate your favorite song. Reservation. No hip hop music.
And Master Teacher, I know with you practicing and studying what you're studying, you know that words have power. And that words move things. Right. And that we can speak things into existence if it's done the proper way. So whenever anybody is, especially a child, is chanting over and over again, Molly Percocet and all that stupidity, that is nothing but destructive behavior. I mean, that causes.
I agree with you. I just don't think it can't. I don't see what you're saying working in this system. It would have to be on a reservation. It's not going to work.
To totally cut it out, I agree with you on that. And it's so fun. I never thought about a reservation. I've never thought about Black people having a reservation. But to cut that down to a really significant level, I think you're right about that. I think you're right about that. But I think even with
the way I see, I just see like in the future, I just see it like a nation within a nation. It's like if you want to leave the reservation and do those things, then you have to leave and go do those things. It's not a thing where you can come back and forth and keep trying to influence the outside world on what y'all agreed on building. You know, if it's in your nature to want to go out there, then, you know, you have to go out there. It's not a place where you can be out here and break the rules and laws and go try to run and be like, nah, you have to live it. It has to be you. And then the children have to be raised up, you know, in a mastery level to help lead those lost outside of the reservation. But
I'm gonna tell you something. You talking this way, I'm thinking to myself, and I don't want to speak too soon, but I think that's about the best idea that I have heard, period.
Because he doesn't have to go to school or go down the street and be in competition with him liking the girl who likes the older guy who sells drugs. It's like when you're in that system and you're on your own frequency, you would know the frequency would be if it ain't love first, then you know, it ain't nothing. So as long as you imitating other cultures and money is first and things of that nature, then no, you're not. I don't see it being able to work in a system that is, because I like a lot of people don't like the fact that I don't think, you know, different cultures of white people or Caucasians are racist. It's like if I beat you up in a war and I build a school, I wasn't being racist. I built the school for my kids. I never built the school for your kids. Matter of fact, I made a law that said your black ass wasn't even supposed to even fucking know how to read.
Okay, so Jeezy, you hard on integration, ain't you? Integration is one of those things that you feel like
I'm not,
because I hear a lot of people say that
I'm not
integration.
hard on integration. It's just, to me, there's black people and then there's black people.
Okay, break them down. You got to break that down to me. I want to hear this.
It's like niggas, black people, and then black people.
Okay,
so it's
that
like,
sounds like class, like a class system, right?
Like a racist class of our own melanated. Yes, that's what I believe. Just like
so
I believe.
the niggas is where on the totem pole.
The niggas,
if it's a hypothetical totem pole,
the niggas, not the niggas is the niggas that don't want to change, don't want to learn nothing, don't want to care. Period. Point blank. They don't give a damn about nothing. Period. Point blank. But themselves and the come up.
And we got those.
And I think those are the niggas.
We got those.
That's really influenced by this music.
Well,
right? If y'all
and they are the ones influenced, they are the ones doing the music.
Right, but they also wouldn't be able to influence the reservation. You can influence out here amongst some bullshit.
Y'all just niggas. You'll put them in the nigga corner and say,
I mean, it's real because it ain't no changing them. It's no changing them. They don't want to change. They good with what they're doing. They're good with cool. They put cool before everything. Cool before love. Cool before family. Cool. Jordans, rims, cars, money, all of that before the most.
Drill. They want the drill. Give me the drill.
They want the drill.
Give me the drill.
That's all it's about is drip for them.
Right, and I believe we should be on a reservation making deals with Africa, selling them the drip. And then paying taxes to,
because we're giving the drip away right now.
Well, I think that we should,
especially when we say Black American, quote unquote, Black American culture. Our culture is being exploited everywhere around the world.
Yes,
I mean,
you got Chinese rappers that dress just like me and you.
Man,
but the difference is on the back of our shirts to say "Made in China." I think it needs to say "Made in the Black Nation."
Yeah, that's a fact. But I understand what y'all saying. But let's get back to the hierarchy. So you said niggas is at the bottom. So we had to do the hierarchy. You said niggas and black and then black and break that down.
Well, you got niggas and then you got black and then you got black and then you got the black caucus bullshit.
Wow. Okay. You don't have to tell it. You have to tell us, identify each one of those.
It's a fact. So we know the niggas. You identified the niggas.
The black is, I would say the black is the conscious black person in America that knows some shit ain't right, that has the ability and the potential and has it in their bloodline. Not just, you see what I'm saying, because the DNA jumps around, but has it in their bloodline to push the people forward. The people ahead of them financially and the people behind them
pull them
in ignorance.
Okay.
I think the balance has to come from within. The black people.
Oh, whoa. The black
niggas. Black. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, niggas, black, and then black people, and then black caucus of bullshit.
Okay.
So the black are semi-conscious or conscious.
They're coming. They're coming into
semi.
Okay.
If you had to use conscious,
their third eye can be opened in a positive way.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, and that's black. So what about black?
Black is they're not niggas. They somewhat agree with the black culture, but when it comes to their money, fuck everybody.
Those are niggas.
Niggas don't care about shit.
Not, but when you put money, I mean, come on, money is the root of all evil.
But the black man, just the black man, is not gonna go rob the old lady. He's more conniving. He's more capitalist. I would say the black.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he doesn't care about the culture first.
There you go. He's a capitalist.
Yeah, he's a capitalist. And then we all know what the black caucus, black bougie, is just a black person that's 100% European or China or Russian culture. He just came out his mama with melanin.
Yeah. Okay. The black that want to be white.
No, they are.
Oh, they are.
They fully integrated into the system.
Okay.
Like I always, sis, I always use the prison analogy. They are the ones that's saying the black caucus is the one that's saying you better not try to break out of this prison. You think this comfortable ass cell we got that you can get also? They're fighting to get comfortable cells all across the prison. And then you have so which one in your category is the niggas who, if we look at it like a prison, right? You got some people that want we're in prison and I'm good that I'm in prison.
Hey, y'all,
go ahead, sis.
I need a break.
Go ahead, sis. Sis. You turn your camera off. Mute your mic until you come back. Turn your camera off, mute your mic. We're on YouTube now, man. We can freestyle it now, sis. Yeah, there you go. So, all right. So in your class system, right, in your pyramid, right, what is the guy who says, man, fuck this prison and fuck you, black caucus. We don't want your comfortable cell and fuck you, dumbass nigga, because you're in this prison and you don't even care if you have a cell or not. I want to get out of this fucking prison. What would you label that person? That person who wants to break out of the system.
That's the
all together.
That would be the black capitalist trying to do some shit he can't do. That would be the black. That would be the black capitalist. He would do whatever it takes to get out of there. And
you would say that's capitalist? Because he's not even saying money. Like, he knows it may take a little money, but he's like, man, it may take more willpower and strength.
I'm not saying, like, remember that the black still has a part of the black. He's not against. He's not against the Garvey. He's not against any of that. It's just that when it comes to capitalism, when it comes to progress or movement, all this shit go out the door.
Oh.
He's no longer emotional. He's not tapped into his melanin or anything like that. No, he's not.
He wants some paper.
Period, point blank. He don't give a damn if you purple, pink, or orange. He will.
And you said that's the black, or is that the black?
That's the black.
That's the black. The black is the one who want to break out the prison.
Because
I noticed you put consciousness in that category with him.
The black would be in there trying to teach everybody in there
how to break out of that prison, right? If we use the prison analogy,
they would bring up the fact that it's 2,000 of us in here, and it's 22 of them.
There we go. Yeah. And they don't take no money. They don't take nothing. It takes prison organization.
If we get 2,000 of us to write a letter about whatever our worst problem is in here, I'm pretty sure that's going to change. But I'm going to need all 2,000 of us in here to sign it. If 2,000 of us and our families all sign this petition about rats in the cell, I'm almost certain that prison won't have rats in 6 months. If 2,000 inmates,
that's the political. That's the political.
No, what I'm saying, it's not political. It is coming together on something that has to change. I'm not saying the capitalist, he wants He don't give a damn. He gonna get to make as many deals as he can.
Black. He said,
the black.
He said, I'm black.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Weird Stuff. Weird Stuff said, Rich, he black. So and that was my next question. Her Weird Stuff. What category would you say I'm in? You agree with Weird Stuff? I'm in the black category.
You. I would say you 75% black.
Don't
you got about,
you got about 25 black.
You got about 10-12% nigga, and then you got the other 10-12 black capitalists.
Fuck that.
But it's not a very high percentage, so it would still work. It's way over 50. But
that's funny.
But that would also come from just your foundation and what you know how to survive and what you come from the neighborhood that you actually come from. So you can't, that's what I'm saying. You couldn't, it would be impossible to eradicate. It would just be more so, okay, your great grandchildren will be the one born and living in this system, in this reservation that has the 100%. It could not be us or our children or our grandchildren. No, it would have to at least be 4 to 5 generations from now.
I hear you, man. I appreciate it, man. Put me in the black category. We need to put this shit on paper. We need to put this shit on paper, Jesus. We need to put we need to build a pyramid. We need to get somebody to build a pyramid and have the levels of black people. Your levels, like
which area do you want to live in?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I say leave me with the black.
I think ancestrally,
with the black. I don't
even if you was in the nigga category, and you decided like she said, later on in life, hip hop music is fucking bad, and you decide to nominate your child, your 4th generation child, to take your last name, to take your bloodline to the reservation, then yes, the child will be raised in that manner, knowing about you, knowing that they're special and they're raised right here in this setting like this because of this. That's the only way you could change it, like the movie Back to the Future. That's the only way. You can't say, oh, well, I'm going to change this, and then my child's going, okay, well, unless you plan on locking your child in your house, because your child finna go to school and see you.
Yes.
Your child finna go on the internet and see you. Your child finna go to your auntie house while you got an emergency and see you.
Yeah, Auntie Wiley.
Right. So there's no place where you can get away from the matrix unless you have your own system within the matrix.
Oh.
And it has to be more profitable than every other melanated group in order for you to be able to continue that. In other words, when you sending kids to do they get in trouble and they got to go do their little community service. Nah, they don't need to go do no bullshit with people writing up fake community service. Nah, they need to take their ass to a real goddamn job. Yeah. And they need to go in and lift them boxes, put this shit on their truck and get somebody some free labor. Because once he getting free labor, he's making free money. And his stock inside of the jail system ain't so bad because I'm getting. And
he brings them out.
Well, he's not gonna give a fuck. What he's gonna give a fuck about is I'm making more goddamn money and I'm getting a cut on my taxes with free labor instead of him going to this church acting like he's sweeping and mopping and going to the YMCA and doing all this shit that he really ain't doing and these people just trying to help him.
I'm just getting a check.
Right. Now you need to go do some real you need to produce some real shit. And you need to be learning the skills.
I think that's up to us though. Us at the black community, Okay,
well, let me ask y'all this. Okay. So the purpose of this reservation is to raise the conscious black man, not black man, but raise the consciousness of black people.
No.
Can I step in for a second, real quick? The whole thing about even the reservation is to let. What we all need to understand is, it takes generations for things to change.
Of course,
so we all think. Ain't no change happening tomorrow. All the stuff we going through is finna happen for the next 10 to up to 20 years. It takes a whole nother generation for real change of, even if they change the law tomorrow, that law is really not gonna take effect for the black people until 20 years from now.
True.
Until we old, and we like, oh damn, y'all, they letting y'all do this now. Like, so we gotta understand that anything we do, like even far as the reservation, yeah, we changing our group right, the group right then, that group, but that reservation is stuck on that reservation. It's not gonna be broadcast to the world. We want the world to change, or do we want just, you know what I'm saying, the few minds to change?
No, I ain't interested in the world change. I'm interested in Black Americans change.
And how many black?
I'm not with
No, but do you understand what I'm saying?
The world's gonna evolve on its own. I'm trying to evolve my people.
You're like a group. You finna make a group of people. It's like
they made a group. No, they made a group.
Oh boy.
I'm reversing a group. They can call it what they want to call it. We're gonna use the word reservation, but we also talking about a piece of land mass where we can control and do what we need to do, instead of going to every other culture and group around the world and let them make trillions and billions off us, and we ain't making shit.
I want to know if you know about the white man who created a cult. I forgot, it was in some little southern state. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Netflix joint.
They're all over the place.
Is it Jim Jones or David Koresh?
Okay, so what I want y'all to know is if they attack that white group the way they attack them, how the fuck you think? How you think they gonna attack a black group in this day and age? Like I said, the Black Panthers, they made them out to be terrorists to make everybody hate them.
That's a fact. Tone, you can look at. Hold on, real quick. Tone, you can look at Dr. York. Dr. York had his shit down in Georgia. He had pyramids on his shit and everything, and they, I mean, we don't know what's true and what's not true, but the media told us that he's locked up for
child molestation
on underage girls and
child molestation,
sexual assault on these women, and I don't know, bro. They said same shit about.
So what happens if he didn't have them charges?
But they was gonna put them charges on him regardless because he was building his own.
Don't put nothing.
You goddamn
How do you? Hold on, you telling me that you don't think that them charges?
I don't know, but I don't know, Jeezy. I only know what the media told us.
If
you wasn't there.
If you understand Dr. York's literature, then you understand that certain laws he didn't have permission to. He had permission to do what he was doing, but he didn't have permission to go against the laws.
What was the laws he went against?
He went against pedophilia laws here in the States. He didn't. In other words, his group, the New Orleans, was not a registered religion that was allowed to do certain things.
Why you have to do that though? Why do you have to?
Because you are on a landmass that is being hijacked. We are on maritime law. You know this. I know.
So you telling me that this man had to get a law passed just for him to have a religion of his own? Like, that sounds crazy.
Where do you think law come from? Like, apparently, you think law come from Caucasian. Law come from Caucasian.
Okay,
law come from not no damn American law. There was already structure here.
I want to throw out.
That structure.
Although I want to throw out a shout out to a dude that called Nature Boy on Facebook, where he took a group of people to another land and start creating.
Sabotaging him. He wilding. I mean, they keep sabotaging him though, Tom.
I understand what you're saying about sabotage, but I ain't gonna say his plan was constructed properly, far as, hey y'all, we finna go to another land and deal with they laws of how this religion is supposed to be ran, more than I'm gonna stay on American soil to deal with the FBI and all them government,
the CIA, all the alphabet boys.
All the programs they set up to attack us. So if you're gonna set up a cult, that cult need to be somewhere off the coast of America.
You said cult, Tom. They don't say cult. They call it the community.
It's a cult. It's a cult.
No, it's a community. Let's see.
Okay, so here's the thing: are the Native Americans, is that a cult? Do they have a cult?
That's a community.
That's a gang. That's a cult. That's what he just said.
No, listen.
That's a cult. They are a cult. They own casinos. The Italian mafia is a cult. The Jewish program is a cult. All these programs are cults, and they let them slide because they pay their taxes right. There are not. Y'all keep on acting like these things ain't cult. Even we'll go as far as to say the goddamn Republican Democratic Party is trying.
You talking about the Crips and Bloods?
Crips and Bloods.
Yeah, they are cults, y'all. Thank you. All these things, man, it's propaganda, and these words is just to teach us, hey, belong to this, belong to that. Christianity is a cult. Muslim cult. All that stuff is a cult, y'all. It's nothing different. Period.
Man, let me show you. Yeah, let me show you some.
It's not a cult.
There you go, sis. Tell them.
What is cult? What's the difference? What's a cult? What's not a cult?
A cult is based on religious beliefs and practices. That is not so. All these other groups that you're mentioning, it's not a cult. And most times it's where they're worshiping a physical individual, a live person.
Let me sure I didn't get this out there.
Oh, okay.
Now,
so if you hold on. So if you believe in a dead person instead of a live person, that's
when you talk about a dead person. You getting into spirit, so you move into something different. You talking about a whole different spirituality. You talking about
dead people is religion and live people is cult.
When you're talking about a dead person, meaning that person isn't even in that physical body, you're talking about a spirit that has moved on to the spiritual world. That's spiritualism. Now you're talking about a physical person that's being worshipped. That's cult. A person that is dead, they're just dead. It ain't if you going to the grave site and worshiping a dead body, that's different. But when you talk, I get where you're trying to go with this. You're trying to talk. You're getting ready to go with Christianity and all this other stuff with Jesus.
No, sister. Whoa, wait, yo, no, it's nothing about Jesus. I promise you.
Okay. My point was, I mean, when a person is dead,
following a certain type of system. When you following a certain type of system and you are hell-bent, no matter what that system do or say that's probably wrong in your head, you still like, no, this the system I'm with. I'm going with him. Because, see, hold on. I had a cousin to come over here. He's pretty successful. And he was like, cuz, you gonna vote? And I was like, vote for who? He was like, man, the Democratic Party. We got to something. I'm like, yo, you don't see Joe Biden out here touching all these females inappropriately? You think I want to make that my president to where he get to have free will to touch all these females inappropriately? But what I'm trying to tell you is my cousin is in a cult in his head. He's so dedicated to the Democratic Party. He don't care what type of wrong he see. He even seen the video and said, "Ooh, that's a little too much right there. But that can be fixed, cuz. We can fix that right there." Now that's a code. Like you thinking of it in the American scheme, but what I'm trying to tell you is when they put this shit out on the TVs for us in the news, it's too many people that get like locked in, like, oh, that's the truth. If you see white people at Trump rallies, they ain't spending nothing but what the TVs and medias done said to them to reiterate back to us to say, no, black people ain't being they're killing themselves in Chicago. It's like that's a cult following. That is not you.
Those are people who are not thinking. They're simply not thinking. They're allowing themselves to be programmed, and they are parroting. Parroting meaning repeating everything that they're hearing from a party that they support.
What do you think cult people do? What do you think the cult people do? What do you think cult people do?
Tom,
that is not a cult.
Let me rock real quick, sis. A cult, let me be honest with you. A cult, you're going to have a lot of people who's not thinking. I hate to say it.
No, you're right. It's true.
How did these people, hey sis, how did Jim Jones get these?
Jim Jones was a cult. Listen, Jim Jones was a cult now. Come on. They worshiped the man. He deemed himself as being the Messiah. That is a cult. He deemed himself as being the Messiah, and they worshiped that man. They did everything that he told them to do. He said he was the Messiah. Of course, that was a cult. Anytime someone is putting them in the role of the Messiah, and they have people following their rules and laws, and they've got some man-made religion that they done made up, and they the leader of the religion, and they're the god of their religion, that is a cult. Hello?
I'm still here. I'm here, sis. My bad, sis. I'm here. I got my daughter. I got my daughter on the damn. My daughter in FaceTime.
Show her your face. Look.
Hold on. Hold on. My bad, y'all. My daughter in car. Look at there. What? 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 What?
She don't want to see that.
What?
This time no food so quick.
All right, so man, listen, man. I don't know, sis. I think I gotta rock with Leo. If I'm honest, I gotta rock with Leo, man. I think that the Democratic Party is a cult. In a way. All of these political parties, in a way, it's a cult.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't see them. I don't see anybody deeming themselves to be the god of the group or the messiah of the group.
So why are we so? So I want to ask you this. So why are we so loyal to them?
Because when you loyal. That's just all it is to it. When you're in a relationship,
But it takes loyalty to be inside of a cult.
Come on, it takes loyalty to be inside of a relationship. It takes loyalty. Come on.
Absolutely.
That's a bad analogy.
Right? We know that people, period, deal in those emotions, right? That ain't nothing but emotions. Happy, sad, loyal, disloyal. All of those, they're just emotions. So any person who can tap into those emotions, once you tap into a person's emotions, you can guide them any way you want to.
Yes, fact.
You can guide them any way.
But that don't make it that doesn't make it a cult still. You're absolutely right. Tap into those emotions.
No, what is a cult? Like, what is a cult? So now we will have to look up the definition of what a cult is. And then we have to go into that, and we have to do like a comparative thing.
Okay,
so let's compare. You know what I mean?
It's based on religious beliefs and religious practices.
Man, I promise it's not spoken, but come on, we already know any American president has to be quote unquote Christian. So if we're going religious beliefs, you know that you can't even.
Because you support a particular president, don't mean.
What you say,
You're reaching. You are really reaching.
No, let's go through all of the things that a cult is, right?
You are reaching.
Oh, sis, I think you wild.
I
promise I'm not reaching, sis. Listen to me. So let's go, man. Let's go. What is the characteristics of a cult?
Oh, okay. The characteristics. How about you just look up the definition?
All right, let's go for that. I type so fucking slow.
Okay.
I know. What they get. I'm not even gonna say. All right, let's get it. Let's share the screen. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. A cult. It's a noun. A system of religious veneration and devotion directed towards a particular figure or object.
Thank you, figure.
Yeah, that is a cult.
A small group of people having religious beliefs or practices regarded by others as strange or senator.
All right, so say that again. Read that one again. So
the second definition is a relatively small group of people having religious beliefs or practices regarded by others as being strange or senator. Let's see. The third one, a misplaced excessive admiration for a particular person or thing. Okay, so it loosely gets away from the main meaning. But anyway, there you go. It's
Yeah,
all
if you want to put religious like it, so if we're gonna put religious into Joe Biden, right? All right, let's just say the Democratic Party, right? So now we're doing, like I said, we're doing a comparative. Let's do the comparative thing, sis.
okay.
So if we're going to say, right, if all right, hold on. If we're going to say that the Democratic Party is not a cult, right? Then we have to get into what a cult is, right? And then we have to get into what a Democratic Party is, right? The Democratic Party is number one, it's a system, right? So I'm at the first definition of cult, a system of religious veneration.
All right.
It's a system.
Okay, a system. There are a lot of systems out here.
Exactly. So we're not.
All systems
I'm
are
not comparing them to other ones right now, sis.
Okay.
There's a lot of cults out here. I'm just focusing on cult and Democratic Party. So a system of religious veneration, right? We all know what Joe Biden's religion is. We do, sis. Like,
Okay.
you know, he's probably never said it ever, but we know what it is because he's an American president. So you have to be a Christian.
You might not believe in anything.
Exactly, but you have to at least on the surface say you're a Christian, right? If Joe Biden didn't believe in anything, it would have leaked by now, right? We would have said he was an atheist.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we know that a system of religious veneration and devotion directed towards a particular figure or object, right? And the particular figure is Joe Biden. That's easy.
It's actually a part. I mean, come on now.
But that's easy because we know black people, we're going to.
But it's what he represents. It ain't just him. It ain't like Joe Biden just out on the street. It's what he represents and what he stands for.
You know what he stands for? The Democratic Party.
Yes. So they agree with his ideas.
They agree. They don't even give a fuck about his ideas, sis. Let me tell you this, sis. I promise, no one.
So you think it's just because he's Joe Biden that they're supporting him?
I'm gonna tell you this. They're supporting him because he's not Trump.
That is true.
Like, listen to me, sis. They're only supporting him because he's not Trump. Like, so you could be up there. I could be up there. Like anyone could be up there. They vet them and then they say, okay, this is who we're going to put up there. Like, it's like, why not? And he's saying the most dumbest shit. I don't know. It's like he's throwing, to me, he's throwing the election. He's throwing it. It's fixed. He's getting up there saying the dumbest shit he could possibly say. And black people still going to vote for him because he's not Donald Trump.
Well, what you think they should do? Not vote at all, or vote?
You already know, sis. You just said it out your mouth. We should hold it hostage. We should sit out, and then they say, "Hey, why did you guys sit out?" And you say because we ain't fucking with because we're letting you guys know it's a boycott. See, that's what I'm saying. Black people say
we're boycotting.
They love a boycott. Go ahead, sis. What you say?
While we're boycotting, Trump is being voted in.
Exactly. It don't matter. We did 4 years. It's a sacrifice, sis.
Are you crazy? Do you see what he's doing?
You're saying I'm crazy, sis. You're saying I'm crazy, but I was crazy 4 years ago, and now we're 4 years in. Yes, Trump is doing a lot of bullshit.
Yes, you see what we are?
Sis. Joe Biden isn't going to do anything for us. That's first and foremost. And then number two, listen, sis, we're on a 4 year. If you guys think this shit was crazy, for 4 years, let's just do another 4. We survived 4 years. Let's hold our votes hostage. Do you know how much we could accomplish in these 4 years if we don't participate? We can. All right, number one, they're going to say in 2020, why didn't y'all participate? We should already have a fucking agenda. If we don't have an agenda, we should have an agenda by summer of 2021. And when in November of 2020, when they say black people, why y'all didn't participate? We say because we gave y'all the black caucus or somebody gave y'all some type of agenda. Y'all disregarded it. So now 2021, we have a whole nother agenda. Now we have a whole nother agenda, and we have the leverage because we didn't vote. We didn't vote this election. They want to know, how can we make you guys vote in 4 years? And we'll tell them, listen, we have 4 years to fucking figure this out. Y'all, we held our vote because y'all didn't give us anything tangible. So now let's start working on a plan to get black people some tangibles before we vote again. I'm going to hold my vote hostage. You can't just come and depend on my vote because you're a Democrat and because you're not Donald Trump. You can't just come and pimp my fucking vote out.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I do agree with you. But the part, I think that we can do that another way, because we got to participate in this vote. We got to participate in this vote. Look,
Don't have to. Who told us we have to? Son?
We have to, because
why are we doing it? Tell me why we have to.
Okay, because we cannot re-elect. Trump cannot be in office another 4 years. All right, let's go back. He cannot.
So the thing is, we didn't die, and you know what we're doing right now.
We didn't die, we didn't die, but we might have a race war on our hands.
Man, sis, do you think sometimes maybe that's what we need? Do we need not
if we're not prepared for one? No.
Well, then kill us all. My thing is, sis, kill us all. Kill everybody. Like, kill everybody. Because
are you really being realistic?
I promise us, you have to listen to me. Like, we can't have people that's going to rock us to sleep. The Democrats are going to rock us to sleep. And I'm telling you this, sis, that's all the Democrats ever do. They rock us to sleep. They tell us that it's going to be better. We're going to change the laws. And then you know what happens? See, black people, we don't know politics. The Democrat becomes the president, but you know who runs the Senate and the Congress?
Yeah,
the Republicans. Like, we're not going to win. The game is rigged, sis. It's like you playing spades. It's like playing spades, but the dealer that's not on your team keeps dealing him and his partner all the spades. It's like the game is rigged, sis, and we're never going to be able to. We're not going to vote our way out of into freedom. Never, sis. We're not. Oh shit, my bad. Let me get Leo. Leo, you in here? Damn, I just saw you in the back, bro. Yo, Leo.
Yeah, you might want to put the other.
I don't know what you're saying. You went out. You went out, brother. Yeah, you
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up, brother?
Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Okay. Yeah. My thing is, it's like when the Democratic Party, when the Democratic Party win, we all say we won, and that's enough. It's like your favorite football team winning a championship. Like when they do it, they're like, yeah, we won, but no, you didn't really win shit. But who you was rooting for won, so you happy. And that's supposed to carry you for the next 4 years. And it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, I feel what you're saying, brother.
I agree with that. And we shouldn't stop there. But unfortunately, that's what we do. We've got into the pattern of stopping there. And that we have to definitely get out of that. Because every time we voted a Democrat in, guess what? What happened? We still back in the same situation where we were in it, and nothing ever changed.
Exact, sis. And you know why, sis? Because the first thing you said is we voted a Democrat. And I don't even say, now I'm gonna say we voted. We voted, but we ignorantly voted.
Yes, we ignorantly voted.
We don't put our money behind it.
Yes.
We don't put any agenda behind it. We don't demand shit from these candidates.
We don't demand anything. No. There you go.
And you know what, sis? I ain't gonna lie, sis. My lifetime is really showing me that all America has to do is put an anti person in front of you, and we'll vote for anybody. Just because we don't like Trump, we don't like Bush, we don't like Bush Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We like Clinton, we like Obama. Like, do you understand? But do you see what I'm saying? So it is a vote. So let's go back to the original point we was talking about. The Democratic Party and Republican Party is a cult. It's a cult. You have people who's going to vote. You're going to vote for them regardless, and then you're going to lose. You're going to win. Listen, sis, you're going to win for 4 years, lose for 4 years, win for 8 years, lose for 8 years, win this 4 and lose. Like it keeps us fucking engaged, and
but you know that's because
mean shit. We're still at the same.
I feel you. We got a lot of fixing to do. We got a lot of working to do. We have to educate ourselves in politics. We do, but that ain't their fault. That's on us. That's on us.
I'm gonna tell you this, sis. When are we going to come to the like? I don't know, man. What is some things?
I gotta ask a question.
Go ahead, bro. You don't have to ask the question because you went out. So listen.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so hold on, my bad. I know I'm on a delay, bro. I'm on a little delay. But my thing is, okay, she seemed like she's gonna vote for Biden. But if the Democrat Party put out that video to say, hey, look, I mean, not the Democrat Party, but the Republican Party put out that video to say, if the Republican Party say, hey, look at this video of Biden touching all these little girls inappropriately. How bad would she be fighting for us to vote for the Democratic Party? Because this video is gonna surface in November when it's time for all our brothers and sisters to go out and vote. And that's gonna change a whole lot of people's minds and say, oh, hell, what the hell? No, I'm not voting for that. Because I wouldn't dare vote for a child molester over a racist. Both of them are evil and bad in my community and in this world. I would not pick one between the two. That is horrible. A racist and a pedophile, that's the two worst people.
That's the Democratic Party. Cut him off. I told you.
Well, here's the thing.
They cut him off.
I haven't seen any video of him touching a little girl. So, Mr. Leo, get your facts straight first.
Oh.
I haven't seen that video. I haven't, yeah. And also, do I want to vote for Joe Biden? No, I don't. I think
you're gonna vote for Joe Biden.
He's ignorant. He's ignorant, but it's almost like picking the best of the worst. That's what this whole situation is. Everybody's flawed and jacked up in this race. And who's the least jacked up? That's how I'm looking at it. And that's who's getting my vote.
So you're voting for the lesser of two evils.
Exactly. Because listen, let me tell you something. Trump is extremely dangerous. Do you not see what's going on in this country right now? He is so divisive. Trump rather speak war upon his own people. He had the army police, the military police, to come and I almost started not a race war, but almost attack his own people, their own Americans, their own fellow brothers and sisters. And the pathetic thing about that, quit showing that. Let me focus on my point.
What's wrong? Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead, sis.
Let me focus.
No, go ahead, sis.
No, that's Photoshop. That's Photoshop. That's Photoshop.
You gotta say. Go ahead, sis. Finish your point.
Okay, so my point is, he had the military police. Lined up forcefully for fixing them forcefully. They weren't attacking our people, but they were tear gassing them. The military police against their own fellow American brothers and sisters.
I mean, but listen to me.
The excessive, he operates just like the police, excessive force.
Sure.
And this is our own American military police against Americans.
I hear you. I hear that, sis.
And so so not just, so that means he's willing to turn on his own. He's willing to turn on his own. All right.
This same thing.
But listen, hold on, Leo.
He is the type of president that will have war amongst his own people in their own country. He's the type of president that would have war amongst his own people in their own homeland. He is dangerous by any means necessary. That's how he operates.
That's a fact, sis.
That's what Trayvon Martin and Mike Brown.
Hold on.
Okay, also, so that's one point. He will have the American military to fight American people. Now, we got to think within the American military, within the military branch, we have, okay, let me just give you this. They had interviewed some people on, gosh, I forgot if it was on Fox or CNN, where one of the military police officers was on the side of the military police. He's a police officer, where his brother was in the opposing crowd. He was one of the marchers and one of the demonstrators. He was tear gassing his own brother, his own sibling, his own physical brother. And a lot of that had happened. A lot of the same guys who were the police officers, the military police officers, they were tear gassing their own sisters, their own brothers, their own cousins. This is the type of man that will turn a family against itself. This man is dangerous. So if he's doing this within his own country, imagine what he's doing in the world. This man can't sit in this seat no more. We are all whites, blacks, because he don't care about nobody. We are all in trouble if it don't go his way. He's got to go. And he's doing things that have been unheard of. Quit showing that. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You play too much.
No.
What you mean?
No, don't you dare quit showing that. Don't you dare quit showing that. I wish you could play the words with it.
No,
he got words with those thugs.
He is doing things that an authoritarian authoritarian would do.
Yeah,
man, Donald Trump is dangerous. He doesn't care about black.
It's a woman on here. It's a woman that have to literally push him off of her daughter, because he is doing too much touchy-feely and trying to kiss her on her face. And she like, yo, get off of back off, Mr. Biden. Like, no, this is sick. If a person has to plead for you to quit kissing on,
that is sick. I haven't seen it.
Look, sister, all you got to look up is Joe Biden touching women inappropriately, and it will show you everything you need to see. It doesn't stop.
Here's the thing. Donald Trump, I am not saying this is okay, but Donald Trump grabs him by the pussy, okay? So if he touching women inappropriately, guess what? We already got a president in the House that's doing that anyway. Now, if Joe Biden is touching children, that's a problem.
He's touching children. In this video, he's touching children. In this video, please look at it, sister. He's touching kids inappropriately, too long, like making the kid uncomfortable. If you listen to his words, he keeps telling these men, these little boys with their 17-year-old, 16-year-old girlfriends, hey, you got good taste, man. Good job. And hey, you the big brother. Hey, you got to protect this little sister. She's gorgeous. You protect her at all costs.
You reaching.
Hold on.
Don't men say that. Okay. Don't men say that.
Okay. Sister, when it's one time you say it, but when you repeatedly and then you touching the women, telling them, hey, you come over here and stand beside me. You're just gorgeous. You just come over here and stand by me. You're over here. Hey, young man, you just come stand on the other side of her. Oh man, okay, go ahead.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Cola. These videos are wild, man.
I gotta see him. I haven't seen him.
Oh, you not watching? You're not looking at the screen right now?
I mean, I see him grabbing this girl and looking at this woman. But I mean,
she's uncomfortable.
She is uncomfortable.
She's uncomfortable.
First, you got just play the whole thing. You can't give me bits and pieces like
All
that.
right, hold on. Here we go.
Okay, she looks uncomfortable right there.
Yeah, she's and then he rubbing one hand. Look at that one hand and the other hand standing. Like that's sexual. Come on, caller. We look at him. Pulling her right there. He pulled her right there, and she's super uncomfortable. Hold on, man.
Don't stop that. Let the whole thing go. Let it go. Let it play. You gotta let the whole thing play.
I'm gonna let it play. Look at that. That's crazy.
That's because they slow-mo that. Are y'all serious?
Well, let's just slow-mo. He pulling her super hard. Get in here. And she said, okay. She said, okay. Come on, man. It's Cola.
Don't stop it. Let it keep going.
She said, okay. Uh-oh. Now, I do got this slow-mo, though, sis.
Yeah, I was going to say, speed that up.
All right, let's speed it up. What's speed it up? That's my bad. I did have it. I had it.
Because you're trying to exaggerate it and make it look more than what it is.
Yeah, because you'll miss it, sis.
But see, this is here's the thing. You know when you
let's watch it. Let's just watch it. Sis.
Go ahead. All right.
Come here. Look, he said he grabbed my pussy from the back. I can't believe that. Keep the boys away from his sister. What are you talking about? Like, man, come on, man. We know this is creepy Uncle Joe, man. Look. Let my daughter go, homie. Look how he just grabbing the women, man. He don't know how to act. Yeah, he's sick, man. I don't know how we can vote for him, sis.
Oh my, y'all are so.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Y'all believe in the hype. I'm sorry. It could be and it could be not. I'm not gonna say 100%. Y'all believe in the hype. You gotta have to give me more than that. I need stories. I need people coming out saying he did this. I need some testimonials.
No, he just weird though, sis.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get me like that. Like I always say,
I'm not even trying to get you though, sis. It's trying to get you to realize, like, I think this is like I say, this is my narrative that I'm pushing. I say we sit out one. We've never seen this before, sis.
We can't afford to do it with Donald Trump.
But
if it was a different president, I would say if it was a different president, I could rock with your idea. But Donald Trump got to go.
Reagan.
That's how we felt about George Bush. We said
this about Reagan.
Do you not see what's going on with what Donald Trump is doing?
Caller, hold on real quick. You don't see what they're doing by putting the pedophile up here as our top pick?
Oh God, he's not a pedophile to me. He's not to you.
Caller, hold on. Caller, they done reiterated to you 1,000 times that Joe Biden is the only person that can beat Trump. What does that even mean? They got 17 other Democratic candidates that was out there that they could have pushed to the top. It was a Chinese dude trying to give everybody $1,000 a month. They got
$1,000.
They got him out of there. They got him out of there, right?
He needed to be gone.
Why, sis? Because
he needed to be trying to bait Americans to vote for him just to give people $1,000 a month. What is that going to do?
What is Joe Biden $1,000 a year?
Michael,
$1,000 a year. We should pay. That's the problem.
No. We are number one. We need financial education. What are we gonna do with $1,000 a year? But go re-up. Go buy another car.
Caller,
Real.
caller, don't say we. What would you do with it? You should be start. If you know every black person you know is getting $1,000 a month, you should start a black economics.
It ain't gonna happen because what do we do with
Leo.
no. It's not gonna happen. What do we do with the income tax money that we get every year? What do we do with the stimulus check that we get every year?
The great, Caller, the great. What have he promised?
Leo, hold on. Caller, that's 6 extra months of income tax money. Do you understand that? Like you get $6,000. Hold on, relax. You the average woman in America gets $6,000 to $7,000 in January for income tax, but that's 1 month. Do you know you have $1,000 a month coming on top of whatever you work for every month?
Listen, why?
That's
What
crazy.
makes you think that? Listen, okay, so listen, y'all, listen. When you have people who have a particular mentality, okay, and who are not financially literate, when you give them more money, do you know what's going to happen? They're going to continue to create the mess that they have been creating with the extra money that they have been given in the past. Extra money, income tax, extra money, stimulus check, extra money, free money that they've been getting. Extra money, overtime if they're workers, and still ain't got out of the situation that they're in. We have to become financially literate if we were financially literate, the money that we make it right now would do something for us.
I understand everything you said, but listen, what did Biden like? And this is another thing. Let me preface this by saying I don't believe in voting. Anyway, I think first and foremost we should hold our vote hostage until someone can promise us or give us some fucking tangibles.
And in the meantime, we think
it's not in the meantime, Cola. We're about to die in 35 years. Like, Cola, I'm being at 100. Like, we don't have that much. We don't have that long. And the presidency is every 4 years. We only have like not even 10, right? We have like 8 more presidents we can vote for, Cola. Like, our time is over. We have to teach our kids, don't pimp out your fucking vote just because they put a monster. They're going to America has done this since the beginning of America, Cola. They're going to put a monster in the White House. They're going to give us somebody good. They're going to give us a Bill Clinton. They're going to
hear you.
Listen to me, sis. Let me land though. They're going to give us a Bill Clinton. They're going to give us an Obama, right? There's somebody we can cheer for. Hooray, hip hip hooray. And then guess what's going to happen after that? It's going to be some weird shit. They're going to give us what I heard my auntie call George Bush Jr. the Antichrist. And she said every time I see him, I see horns coming out of his head. And that just let me know that's how our black people think when we see like Donald Trump and George W. Bush. When we see them, we see the Antichrist. So, and you know how America does that? After we see the Antichrist, they give us somebody who we really don't want. They give us people we really don't want, but then we have to vote for them. And then they're going to give us the hero. Best believe, Cole, it's going to be another Democratic hero that not going to do anything for us, but he's going to be the hero because we've been oppressed out of 4 to 8 years by George Sr., then George W., then Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is probably going to get 4 more years. I'm going to be 100. So he's going to get 4 more years. And then after 8 years, they may give us a quote unquote hero that's not going to do anything for us.
Can I land?
Until we start fucking holding our vote hostage, until we say, you know what, y'all, this year, we're not participating. And they're going to say, why y'all not participating? And then we should be able to, it's a 4-year period. We should be able to come to the table and say, this is why we're not participating. Because y'all can't give us this, and this. And we want tangibles. We don't want research. We don't want studying. We don't want any of that bullshit. We want land, resources, education, but our own education. We need to have an agenda. It was like, Carlo, we don't have an agenda. Joe Biden doesn't give us an agenda, sis. That's all I'm saying, sis.
I agree with you 100%.
I know that's the long way around it. That's the long way.
And Can I throw something out there for y'all real quick? Real quick. Okay, so this is how it goes. It was what? Ronald Reagan from 1981 to 1989. Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was the ex attorney general who made weed illegal and made, you know what I'm saying, because of the blacks and Mexicans was making too much money off of it. This was the president. I mean, he wasn't the president then, but he grew into the president because of those actions, because people loved that he was taking so much of a hit on crime. So then it goes from Ronald Reagan to George Bush from 89 to 93. This is George Bush. So for 12 for not 12 years for yeah, that's 12. For 12 years it was a attack on our community personally. Then they give us, hey, look, we got somebody for y'all, Bill Clinton. He's the Democrat. He's gonna help y'all succeed, but he comes up with all kind of 3 strikes laws or whatever. But we still thought he was for us because he was Democrat. But so they gave us something, so they say. Then they come with George Bush after 2001, which is 2001 through 2009. George Bush, come on, we all know what George Bush was up to in that. But then, okay, here goes the, hey, chill, we're finna give y'all another Bill Clinton. Here's the quote-unquote black man who's y'all savior. And he wasn't able to do nothing for us, quote-unquote, because Congress always shut down his laws that he was trying to pass, whatever. Now, here it goes where it's going to be another 12 years of rocking us, of putting us in this bind. Donald Trump is going to go for another 4 years because he's running against Joe Biden, period. Then it's going to be, hey, okay, what's our next candidate? Like, we don't understand this pattern that they're putting us through of, here, we're going to give y'all a little, think y'all doing something for 8 years, but we really still controlling it. Every time these Democrats have the seat, the Republicans own the majority of seats in the Congress. How does that happen? So that's what I'm saying. It's like we going into this thing, but this is not ours. This is not our people that we're putting up here. All these presidential candidates, I can't see none of them that was going for us. Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, George Bush, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Barack Obama, Donald Trump.
Not, but some are better than others. Of course not. They're not 100% in the minorities corner, but some have been better than others. Some have been, and you have to acknowledge that. Some have been better than others.
But what I'm trying to let you understand is that when we speak that, hey, you got to do something, you're telling our people that, hey, even though it's going to be bad, look at this fire and look at this blaze. Which one you want to go to?
That's basically what it is.
Or look at this shootout and look at this knife fight. Which one you really run into? Why wouldn't you tell your people, hey, don't run into neither? Stay back and play your side. That's what I would tell people. I wouldn't tell people to go run into a gunfight or a knife fight. I would say, can you not do any? If you say, yeah, you cannot do neither one, then don't do either one.
Do you understand what you are opening that up to? Listen, with the way things are going with Donald Trump, it ain't no my goodness, he's creating a racial war. Do you not see that? He's giving white supremacists the green light. Hold
on, please. Hold on, because she just responded to me. So let me respond back real quick. So you don't think George Bush was making a race war when he was making?
No. Listen.
No, you didn't let me finish. You just cut me off. You didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
You don't think George Bush was creating a race war when he put all of Americans against Muslims and saying Muslims are bad? Like everybody was looking at Muslims crazy through 2001 to 2010. Period. We all did. We all guilty of being like, ooh, I go a Muslim. Let me tuck my purse and let me watch my back because they might have a bomb strapped to them. You didn't feel that? You didn't get that from 2001?
There was a whole setup to go for war. That's all that was.
But all I'm asking you is, how did they make you feel? How did the news and media make you feel? They make you look at Muslims funny.
You are correct, Leo.
And that's what they
all about that. Now, you are exactly right about that, but that did not tear the country apart. That was a country against another country. And yes, we have Muslims in this country, but the Muslims in this country wasn't in the street killing us. The Muslim in this country, they didn't pose us any type of harm or any type of threat. That was just propaganda by the media. Now,
they was the ones that flew the planes into the towers, the ones that was in this country.
Okay, I got my own ideas on that.
Yeah, you wildin'.
Yeah, I got my own ideas on that. But right now,
you wildin', Leo. Just don't do that. What? Let's get back to the conversation, bro.
But right now, Donald, so while Bush did do that, that was a country against another country, and that was just propaganda used to have war on those folks. That's what that was about. Now we're talking about war in our own country, where he is splitting the country apart. This man is dangerous. We are going to be in a full-fledged race war with the things that he's tweeting. He's speaking white supremacist language. He's giving white supremacists the green light. If you loot, we shoot. Making threats on tweet with Tulsa ain't having this. If y'all demonstrators or protesters come and protest, it ain't gonna happen the way that y'all think it's gonna happen. He's giving people on his side the green light to do whatever it is they feel like they want to do. Even these hangings, he hadn't even acknowledged any of the lynchings. He haven't acknowledged any of the murders. He hadn't acknowledged any of the only thing that he is acknowledging are anarchists, demonstrators, and protesters. He's not acknowledging none of this other stuff that's going on that is fueling all of this division in the country, that's fueling the demonstrators, that's fueling the protesters, that's fueling this unrest. He's not doing anything to bring us together as a whole. This man is splitting the country, and to turn his own to use our own military on our own people, it don't get no worse than that. It don't get no worse than that as a president. His own ex-colleagues are going against him. Heads of military, they're going against this man. He is a very dangerous man. To give the green light to tear gas protesters, and they're marching in peace. That's dangerous. This shows you that this man is willing to do whatever he feel, and he really ain't even the one he's really not even the one to order that. That order has to be, there has to be a vote. He just can't say, okay, do this, let's go. He don't follow none of the rules. He does everything, all that he want to do, and deal with the consequences later.
So I love it.
Unpredictable.
He's unpredictable, sis. I understand that, sis. So I want to ask you this. So we see right now that Trump has the power to be unpredictable, wild, whatever, but he gets 4 years of that, right, sis? You hear me?
We're seeing the worst of him at this point.
I know, but listen.
The country is unrest, and we're seeing the worst of him.
Exactly. And you know what, sis? Do you see how much power he has, right?
I do.
He does. So if he has that much power, what did Obama do for us?
I agree with you on that. Listen, I said the same thing. Donald Trump has.
So why we can't hold our vote? Why we can't hold our vote until we can get somebody in there that we know that's going to have that much power?
Because do you see what we are? We can't
no matter. Let him have that power, no. Caller. He has 4 more years, Caller. I promise.
Do you know the damage that he can do
please, Caller, please let me land. We survived. Let's just say that our ancestors survived. Let's just say what when they originally come, 1500s.
Yeah,
and then they survived to the 1800s. That's 400 years. Like if they could survive 400 years, why we can't survive 4?
Not willing to do it because you don't have to.
4?
Not willing to do it because you go put your trust in this man to lead this country.
I don't care about this man. I'm not putting my trust in this man. I know he's just a token and he's just a puppet. He's pushing a narrative and the agenda. He has a team behind him that wants that agenda pushed. Like Trump is not the guy. Like we just realized the president is not that fucking guy, sis. We realized that with Obama. We always say Obama can't just push the button and ride out like
No,
that.
but you know what?
He has a team behind him. Trump is the same guy. Trump just is the mouthpiece. His mouthpiece is just more reckless than Obama's, but he's the same puppet that Obama was. He's just a puppet. It's a team behind him who wants an agenda pushed, and when they want their agenda accomplished, they make sure they get it accomplished, and then they push the puppet out there just to speak on it. That's the same thing with Trump. That's the same thing with Obama. What I'm saying is, sis, until we can figure out who's on that team, who builds that team that's behind the puppet, fuck voting on the puppet. We're just voting the next puppet. It don't matter who the puppet is.
It does.
It doesn't. I promise you it doesn't, sis.
It matters. It matters.
Everybody's going to play to their demographic. Trump is going to play to the racist white people. That's what he do. Obama was black. He's supposed to play to the black crowd and the liberal white people. It's a fucking game that we're caught up in, and we don't, and we won't even try to play it right.
But listen,
we ain't understanding. We ain't understanding. Okay, let's go. Let's take it back just 4 years. Can we take back just 4 years with Kaepernick and what he did? He sacrificed, right? He got on the knee, and at the time it was unpopular. It was horrible. Everybody was like, "Man, you're disrespecting whatever." But 4 years later, he's getting put up like a hero. This is the same thing that happened to Dr. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, any other heroes that black people have had. They were crucified at first, and then after everybody kind of seen the light, it was like, "Whoa, you a hero! Thank you for doing this." Okay, what black people have to do is sacrifice a vote at some point in time. If you just keep on running out here with everybody else, you're not sacrificing what it comes in later as y'all did a great job and y'all finally got some change. Because if we keep doing what they tell us to do, we're just falling in line and falling into the system. That would have been Kaepernick. No, I'm not gonna take a knee. I'm gonna get my ass back up, put my hand on my chest, make sure I still got my job. No, we have to make them uncomfortable, make ourselves uncomfortable. Everybody has to be uncomfortable. If that's Donald Trump asking for people to be hung for the next 4 years, that's what type of thing we're gonna have to do.
We can't afford to do that while Donald Trump is president.
Man,
Not with Donald Trump.
Cola, we just like Cola, you're not listening to what we're saying. So
I hear what you're saying.
Listen, Cola, our parents thought Reagan was going to kill all black people. Like, do you understand? Like, we've been here before. We
have not been here before.
Sis, no, our parents, not me personally.
Our parents ain't even been here before. Where you have a president.
My mama told me Bush. Sis, my mama told me Bush Jr. was the Antichrist. He is the president ever.
So why is he now? First, you just can't tell me. Give me a description that she gave you. Why?
But do you know how deep that is? My mom was a halfway religious lady, and she called a person the Antichrist.
Okay.
I didn't even know what that meant. I said, what does that even mean, Mama?
So now you have to tell me why. You just can't give me a description.
Can I tell you?
You can't just tell me your mama said.
All right, let me tell you this. Me knowing what I know now, sis, is because the media said this is the wrong person for America. And you know what I said? And I looked and I said, you know what? Yes, he is the. My mama told me when she looks at him on the TV, she sees horns coming out of it, his head. But the media, me knowing what I know now, sis, the media told her that because she didn't like Reagan. Only thing she was saying in so many words is, I don't like him. I don't like this person. You know why? You know why my mom didn't like that person? Because she voted against him and he won. But you know what he did not change? He didn't change my mother's situation at all. If I'm honest, Cola, hold on, Leo. Please let me land, Leo. I'm coming to you. But Cola, he didn't change my mama's life at all. And then we had that was Bush Jr. But 4, 8, maybe even what am I looking at? 12 years ago, she didn't fuck with his daddy. She didn't fuck with none of them because she was a Democrat. I noticed that early, Cola. I said, you know what? My mom votes Democrat. So whenever she loses, right? Because people don't want to lose, Cola. So if we go vote for Hillary and Trump wins, then now we're not gonna fuck with Trump. I'm a basketball fan, a football fan. Like I don't fuck with the ops. They're the ops. Trump is the ops right now. But we have to start looking at our team. Like we can keep saying, "Hey, let's vote, 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 and get Trump out of there." But we like, what are we voting in? We eventually have to say that though, Cola, because
we do, but we know that
we get Trump out of there, and then Biden is in there, and then we're still seeing unarmed black men being murdered and sisters being murdered by the cops, and the president ain't even making a comment, or he comes out and make and he comes out and like Joe Biden did right now. He came out and made a weak ass comment. He said Black Lives Matter, and I need y'all to vote for me. If you vote for Trump, then you not even black. Like, man, who the fuck gave you the authority to tell me who's black?
Man, let's take it deeper, y'all. Y'all looking at such the media point of view of these things, and the first thing I want to say is history repeats itself. Period. It always does. It repeats itself. So what I want to say is, like I said about Kaepernick, it took sacrifices. People had to sacrifice certain things at certain times, and what I'm trying to come to is that, all right. So we got Trump. And then we got Biden. And then we got Biden, who's like, oh my God, y'all. In these past years, y'all don't know how many times a federal legislation has crossed Congress desktops talking about the child pornography and the sex crimes of how they're criminalizing them. And they're trying to get them lifted. Of sex crimes. Like sex crimes shouldn't be as illegal as we're making them. And you know what I'm saying? They might change the laws to where it's not 18 of consent, but it's 16 or it's 15. Like you're looking at it in I hate Trump, but you're not looking at it in what could happen on this other side that I might not like. But go ahead. But all I'm trying to say.
You have a valid point. But see, that's because you see Joe Biden as a pedophile. I don't see that. You're looking at these slowed down. You're looking at the propaganda.
No, hold on. The first thing, hold on, Cola. I gotta stop you because you're judging me. You just judged me, and that's not true. I told you that what videos exist of Joe Biden. That's all. That's on you to go research that.
Okay.
Hold on. But what I'm trying to say is that you can't tell me one narrative that Joe Biden has painted ever to tell you why you should vote for him. He haven't gave you nothing. He haven't said nothing. Okay, what have he said? What have he said?
Listen. I agree with you. Okay. But I am not going to vote for Trump, and I'm certainly not going to stand out and just leave my voting space open for a vote for Trump.
So pedophiles over racists. That's what people vote.
He's not a pedophile to me. I don't know this man to be a pedophile. So don't put words in my mouth as me saying, well, I'd rather a pedophile over Donald Trump. You have deemed him as a pedophile, not me. I haven't seen pedophile action. I haven't looked into his pedophilia record. Does he have a record as a pedophile?
No, the Democrats are able to cover it in a race and make sure things don't get out.
Okay, but trust me, the Republicans would dig and bring it out.
Hold on, and they waiting for the right time is what you're not understanding. Okay, these videos is going to come out. These videos is going to come out at the right time when it's time for you to go cast your vote. It's going to come out and it's going to show a lot of bad things. I might have a
change of mind, but when I see this, because I just can't listen to what Leo was saying. I have to get the education and the knowledge for myself. I have to see it with my own eyes. I have to be properly educated. I have to make myself properly educated and aware of this man's past and what his agenda is. I just can't listen to what you're saying. So maybe from what the things that you've seen and the things that you know him to be a pedophile. I haven't heard that, and I definitely
I don't know. It's like sis, we can't really say he's a pedophile. I don't know.
Right. So I mean, I ain't heard that. So
but he is a guy. We can admit that he's an older guy who likes to whisper things in little boys' ears, right? We can admit that, right?
Dang, so y'all, he touching on little boys, he touching
But
on
are
little
we
boys,
looking?
he touching on the young girls.
Can we look at the picture that's on the screen? Like we can.
That can be. Come on, you can use any perspective,
But he's whispering. No, I'm just saying we can say he's a grown man that whispers. He whispers in the ears of little boys, and I'm not even trying to paint a narrative. Like the picture, or he kissing. I don't. That's what I'm saying. If he's not whispering, he's kissing. Like he's
I can't go there with you.
Or something. Maybe he's giving him some game. Maybe.
I can't go there with you because you don't know. The room could be loud. I just can't look at a photo and say, "Ooh, look at that." Unless if he kissing that, if he got his tongue on that boy's cheek, if he's sucking on that boy's ear, things like that. Yeah, but he's just whispering in that boy's ear. It could be loud in the room. You don't know what's going on.
It is. It's a lot of people in there.
I mean,
I ain't gonna lie. He's showing horrible videos. I don't even know.
What does the little boy do?
This is horrible videos. I ain't gonna lie. This not helping the narrative.
Leo, let's see what the little boy just did real quick. Let's see, because after he got whispered in his ear, he said, "Oh, sheesh."
No, what you have to do is
that's not helping. That ain't helping the narrative. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on color side. I'm on color side on these videos, bro. These videos ain't it. You like how you slowing it down in these certain parts? It ain't it. She gotta go and watch a whole video of this by herself.
They can be interpreted to be anything.
Exactly.
They can be interpreted to be anything.
Carla, I'm just gonna tell you to go watch a video by yourself. Go watch about 3 of these videos that they got out, creepy Uncle Joe's, and all this, and you will be uncomfortable watching it. Trust me. If I'm as a man uncomfortable watching.
So here's my thing, and listen, here is my thing. Why wasn't these videos so why they just coming out?
I've seen these videos 8 years ago. These been out.
Oh, what's the date on these? Is this before he decided
I don't know.
to go run?
Man,
the video. Look,
boy.
Hold on. The video I watched was 5 years ago. This right here is nothing. All this stuff he's showing right now, it's nothing. This is nothing compared to the videos I've seen, and they still out there. It's a senator who was accepting his what's her name, and he asked his wife to come on stage. So the wife come on stage, and Joe Biden stood directly behind her, grabbed her by her shoulders, rubbing on her. The senator looks back and was like, "Oh God, my wife is getting rubbed on by Joe Biden," and Joe Biden go down to whisper in her ear. The woman is super uncomfortable, but Joe Biden whispers in her ear and keeps rubbing her on her shoulders, not just holding her on her shoulders, but rubbing her shoulders. Yeah. And the guys go reach back and say, "Hey, my beautiful, lovely wife who will do anything for me to become senator. She's the greatest wife in the world." But Joe Biden's just holding this woman so tight, and it's like, what? And then there's another video of him holding Hillary weirdly, and she's asking him to let her go. She keep patting him like, "Hey, let me go, Joe. Let me go." It's videos out here. It's another one of him trying to kiss a little girl, a little 16, 17-year-old girl who's the daughter of a senator who's getting inaugurated, and he's holding her, kissing her on her head, and then the wife of the senator pats Joe Biden like, "Hey, that's enough. She's okay. She can be released now." Like, these are videos that will make you uncomfortable as a woman, because I'm a man and I'm uncomfortable watching it. I can't keep them. So and that's all I'm asking you. Yeah, just go out and go watch creepy Uncle Joe videos, and they're out here. That's all.
Here's the thing: you don't have an argument for me. I'm just telling you that I'm not just going to believe what anybody says. That's my point. So you don't have an argument for me whether he's this or whether he's that. I can't argue about this man because I don't know.
All I'm gonna tell you is he's put on this pedestal. Right. He's put on this pedestal because we voted for Barack Obama, and he was Barack Obama.
Yeah, he's riding the wave. He's definitely riding the wave.
And that's all I'm telling you is that you got to watch what they're putting out here for us, because they're giving us the red carpet to walk down to tell us, "Hey, yeah, you coming to the Grammys," but we know the Grammys ain't for us. You feel me? Like, they're gonna lay out the carpet, but if we're gonna go into their system, yeah, go ahead. But is that system gonna help us?
I'm not voting for Donald Trump.
I would never tell you to. I would never tell you to vote for Donald Trump.
And I
But
don't think I don't think I'm a holdout either. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
okay.
Man,
But if I
don't
got
know what
if
I'ma
I
do.
got if I got Donald Trump over here shooting pistols at people, ooh, that's horrible. But I got Joe Biden over here stabbing people. I'm not gonna say, hey, no, don't go over there to the gunfight. Go get stabbed. No, you'll suffer longer. You'll probably drop dead soon as the gunshot hits you. But if you go into this knife fight, you're gonna get stabbed and you're gonna walk away bleeding and you're gonna lay on the concrete for 15 minutes and you're gonna think about your whole life and everything. Like, who wants to suffer compared to go into what you've been going through? You've been going through racism your whole life. Why would I be uncomfortable going into a racist situation?
No. This ain't just racist. We going backward. Let me tell you something. White supremacy ain't shit. They've been hiding under a rock for years. But now that Donald Trump is out on the news, they're showing their face. They're demonstrating too.
Well, let me tell you this: white supremacy is not just Republic; it is Democrat and Republic.
Whoa. Who said where they come from?
You, because you saying don't vote for white supremacy, but you're gonna also.
Yes, because Donald Trump he's definitely speaking code when he's up there on his podium. That's right.
But what I'm gonna tell you is, I would rather. Why would you go? You going to vote for white supremacy either way you go. If you hold your vote,
I'd rather my white supremacy go back to hiding under a rock.
Oh no! I'd rather see the snake than get bit down from under a rock.
Sorry. Then for them to be calling out an all-out war. I'm sorry.
I gotta see
the Lynch. I'm sorry.
Hold on. So, Scola, you'd rather be struck. You'd rather be struck by a snake off guard than to see the snake and try to avoid.
Forget all of these analogies. I'd rather Donald Trump not be in office because the man is dangerous and we are going down a dark path. And within the next 4 years, there's no telling. Russia may be controlling the United States. China may be controlling the United States.
That's great. I would love for them to do it. I'd rather for them to do it than white people. China, when have China just hung a bunch of niggas that we know of, or have a KKK towards niggas, or Japanese people have a KKK towards niggas? I'd rather China take over us than the goddamn white people who've been disproportionately
to take over us. No one.
I ain't saying take over us. I'm talking about America. Talking about white people and black people. White people need to be enslaved. If you want to ask me,
I don't want anyone taking over America. We do live in the first world country. I don't want nobody taking over America.
So but they say.
Not only is he weak, it is. I don't know. What do you mean? America is the first world country. Where are you getting your facts from?
How many countries have you been to personally?
I have not. Listen, I don't have to
see that, but that's the problem. Hold on.
Listen, I haven't gone to China, and I look. I hadn't been outside of the Caribbean. Really, I've gone to most of the Caribbean islands.
That's all I'm trying to tell you. Hey, if you was in fucking Zimbabwe, Africa, and you grew up there, and all you knew is Zimbabwe, Africa. Is Zimbabwe? Hold on. You let me finish. If Zimbabwe, Africa told you they was the greatest country, and that's all you got to do is see Zimbabwe media and everything, then of course you're gonna think Zimbabwe is the best country in the world.
No, I'm not saying the best country in the world. America runs the world. Do you not know that?
UK runs the world. The United Kingdom runs the world. The Vatican runs the world. Not
the Vatican does run the world, but the Vatican does run the world.
The United States ain't the Vatican. The United States ain't the Vatican.
The United States is not the Vatican.
America has a part of it, though. We're not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that.
The Vatican is not the United States, but the United States is, as far as a country, the first world country.
No, all right, we're gonna say this, man. Listen. They all work together, y'all. The Vatican is the spiritual home. UK is the financial home. America is the military home. Like,
there you go.
They work in a sequence. They work on teams. They work on code. They move as a unit.
Okay, so us three being African American, Where do we work best in that trilogy and that three-man system? What's that? The Christ,
We
God,
have a way,
and
and
the Spirit.
in a way, listen to me. In a way, we really have the fucking I guess let me say the intellect and the physical and the mentality of all three of those. Like we encompass all three of those. Now, could we ever put it together and move it at one accord and make those three sync, just like the Vatican, UK, and America make it sync? Who knows? But we have the capability to have that. You feel me? I can honestly say that. Now we do. Do we have the power? Probably not. Do we have the structure? Probably not. Do we have the organization? Probably not. Like, probably not. I can be honest. But we do have the mentality. You feel me? We do have the get up and go. We have we have that. We do.
Can we talk about the greatest organization for us to hit the Americas to try to help us?
What do you think? What organization do you think that is, bro?
And we didn't back them.
What organization are you talking about?
The organization y'all was talking about earlier, as far as the Black Panthers, and y'all said the Black Panthers should have kept going and all that, but we don't understand that when we tried to make that organization, that the government, as far as Reagan, he was the Attorney General, made it a terrorist crime to be a part of the Black Panthers.
They did.
So
Hoover, it was J.
Yeah, he was the president. No, we're talking about the Attorney General who later became president. That's who I want to get into. Because Hoover
get to the FBI director.
J. Edgar Hoover.
He was controller, all of that. But you're right. He had to, like, his superiors knew what was going on. So Reagan knew what was going on. Right. Let's get like, if we really get into J. Edgar Hoover, he was gay. And Reagan knew he was gay, and Reagan knew he was racist, and Reagan knew all of his fucking flaws. So
hold on, we got to go into the part where Reagan got sick and his wife took over, and nobody knew that his wife was really running the country, and Reagan was sick, he was ill, and his wife had become the quote unquote president, but nobody knew that she was the person running things.
Yeah, that's what they told us. She wasn't running things, right? What did I say earlier? The president never runs things, right? He has a whole team behind him. He doesn't make decisions for himself like that. He doesn't have the ultimate push the button. Like, I always want to say push the button, right? If he wanted to push this nuclear button, he can't just go, he can't wake up on a Monday morning and say, you know what, I'm finna push the nuclear button. He can't do that. He has a team behind him that's gonna say, slow down, Prez. Let's discuss this. Like, you can't do that. The shit is set up for them not to do that. So when you say his wife was president, like, we know that's not true, because he doesn't even call the shots like that.
So let's just go into this particular three people who on this live, and we see things probably three different ways. So Cola is, I'm not trying to judge you, Cola. I don't want you to take it the wrong way, but you're American. You are American, proud American, happy to be an American. Okay, so if you got,
I acknowledge myself as a number one, a human first, then an African American.
But then you want to vote, though. You're in their system. You're the part of the system that's telling people to vote, right? So and I'm a person that's in the person. I'm the person in the median that I'm gonna tell you, go vote, but don't vote where they want you to vote. Vote in your personal interests as far as your city council, whatever. But then when it comes to the president, hell, select the Tea Party for all I care. Just don't go towards what they done told you to go to. But, Calvin in the sense of don't vote unless they are directly affecting you. So we're in three different stages, but at the same time, we can't get on the same page. So how is that? Where's the black community if we three people are feeling the same, but we still on three different pages?
No, but
Because
that's
we see different ways to solve an issue. I think that's the main thing.
And that's what always happens with black people. When we try to get together to make this country, to make ourselves more happier, none of us on the same page. So we're not even gonna put our dollars in the same pot. Us three, we're on three different levels, and we're gonna put our dollars in three different pots to where now our dollars are spread out. See, and that's what the LGBT community
I
is.
mean,
I say LBG community, but they're way ahead of us. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Leo, I hear you, my brother, but that's why we're on this panel. So if it's a pot right now on this panel to throw it in, we would throw it in.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not on the
We would. Maybe if we throw it in one time or two times, yes. If I had a pot right now and I said, hey, listen, all three of us, we should throw in on this pot. We know that the pot is for liberation. Then we would throw into it. It's no reason for us not to, because we're not talking about voting. We're not talking about religion. We're not talking about anything. We're talking about this is a pot for us to build for our liberation.
Okay, see, that's the difference. See, what these particular parties are doing is getting people to go in all, like everybody is putting in. Like we're not all putting in. We're all like, ooh, I give you $1, but I ain't putting 500 into this.
That's a fact. That's because I don't know. You're the lesser of two evils.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. It's like, yeah, we feel each other, but at the same time, we on three different pages, man. And that's like, how do we get our people all on the same page? And it's impossible because we still got to hang up this live and go out here into the real world. You feel me? Like,
no, what we have to do is bring factual information to the table. You're talking about propaganda. I'm saying, well, I haven't seen it. And Born Rich, I mean, he just saying that he's just really saying not to vote at all, to hold the vote hostage.
I'm saying your vote, Cola. I don't want you to hear that.
No, you're saying hold the vote hostage.
Yeah, exactly. Because I want you to know, Cola, your vote is more valuable than voting for the lesser of two evils. Like, you should think that, like, that's your pride. That's your vote. You are taking time out of your day. Exactly. And then you're just going to, like, you're not even trying. Exactly, Cola. And you know what, sis? I swear to God, I know you're not even trying to hear it. Because it's when I'm on my square, I'm not trying to hear it. You understand what I'm saying? We both on the same spot. Only thing I can say, man, is to the people that's listening to me, man, listen, your vote is more important than you think it is, man. Like, they need our vote as a collective to really get in office. If we say we're sitting this one out, the person who lose or the party that lose, right? Because I know everybody pretty much assumes this. If we sit an election out, the Democrats are going to lose. So now Joe Biden, when he loses, he's going to tell the Democrats, man, the black people didn't vote. And then the Democratic Party is going to come to the black people and say, yo, Cola, let's sit down at the table, sis. Like, why didn't y'all vote? And then you can say, because
I understand your point. I've been getting it.
But what you can say is, you can come with a counter and say, listen, we didn't vote because, I mean, Joe Biden, you didn't give us anything. You didn't promise us anything. You didn't say you was like, if y'all pay attention to these politicians, they live by the benign neglect policy. You don't promise black people anything specifically. You don't. That is a policy in politics in America. If you listen to them, if you really listen to them, no one promises black people anything specifically.
Hey, hold on, my bad, bro.
And you know why? And you know why they don't? Because they made the mistake in the 60s and promised us some shit, and then when they didn't deliver, black people was pissed off. And then they got together as a political community and said, listen, we're never going to make that mistake again. Let's never promise black people anything specifically, because if we can't deliver, they're going to be pissed off. They know our power, but we don't acknowledge our power. We just give it away to fucking Joe Biden, who hasn't. And only thing I'm saying, Cola, you can vote how you want to. I know you're gonna vote anyway, sis. You know what I'm saying, sis? I know you. So you're going to vote in. You're gonna vote regardless, no matter what I say. But please hear your brother out when I tell you this. Listen closely to all of the candidates in this election season, and see who says they can do something specifically for black people.
Well, let me talk. Hold on.
Minority. I'm not talking about minority. I'm not talking about people of color.
Use the word black or African American. Got it.
I'm not talking about Black Lives Matter.
Black people.
Specific, if they can, I think they would. And then I can give you examples of how they do pass laws and give grants and do benefits for a specific type of people. But when it comes to black people, I'm telling you, this is something they agreed to in the 60s.
Listen, you don't have to sell me on your idea. I agree with you. Okay, I'm with you on that. My position is, hear me well. We can't afford to do it while Trump is on the clock. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you, man. It is a great strategic move. You're absolutely right, and it's strategic. And we have to come together and decide to sit out on a lot of things, not just voting, but a lot of things. You're absolutely right on that. But I just believe that we can't afford to do that while Trump is on the clock. That's
Hillary. Okay, so Hillary ran against Trump, and Hillary's biggest promise to the black community was more police training. And if you, how the hell do you promise people better police training? That is not a thing to give us.
Yeah.
Hold on. The thing is, they are bringing most of the police force in any city, any state is ex-military. So you're bringing in the people who are known to go out and shoot their enemies to be your police officer, the people who's supposed to help protect and serve. So when these same people who've been in war, who've been in real combat, who's known to shoot their fucking weapons at their enemies at all costs, comes to be our police officers, what the hell you think is happening to America right now? They are coming out to shoot us. They are looking at the black people as, ooh, they're not me. They're not American. They are niggers or whoever they look at us as, and they got to shoot first. That's why we could never be on an equal level as them, because we are not them. Even when the black people go to the military, they are not them. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's like us playing on the same baseball team or football team in the polls as the white people. You are brothers while we out here on the field and we out here in combat. But when we get back to regular life, when you go back to your house and shit, we ain't brothers no more, nigga. You black and I'm white, nigga. I'm privileged and you not. This is how it's supposed to be.
I mean, Leo, let me tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. This is the sick thing. This is the sick thing about the Donald Trump presidential vote. 65% of white women voted for Trump. I don't even know what else to say. 65%, Cola. So do you understand? Like, those are all the white women we deal with when we go to work.
Yep,
it's 65% of them. If it's 15 white women,
nobody caring for the world.
Yeah, if it's 15 white women at your job, you better believe that 9 of them voted for Trump.
Let me tell you something. I've been in some situations in my profession in which I've been in some bad situations because of that. I've realized I can't even add my opinion to a political situation. Not at work. Not being in a predominantly white environment. I can't do it.
No, they tell you at work don't speak about religion and politics.
I know they tell you about it, but those topics come. You know, when you get comfortable with people, those topics they come up anyway.
I love it. I love it. And you know what, Cola? I always try to model this show on. We will talk about those.
Yeah,
Hey, that's a good point about
those, because those are the two things that we need. It's not a hush hush type. Those are not hush hush type of topics. These are values and morals that people live by, Cola.
They live by. Let me tell you,
we live by them. We live by these morals and topics.
Let me tell you how deep it go for them, for white folks. So I'm at work, and there was a doctor who had his "Make America Great Again" hat on the cafeteria. In the cafeteria, had his hat on the table, "Make America Great." So there's a white supervising nurse who took it to the human resources department, where they deal with they deal with all type of racial, domestic issues within the workplace.
Yeah,
he took it there and reported to them that he was offended because he's bringing his "Make America Great Again" hat in the job. Okay. And don't you know they brought this doctor in the office and had a discussion with him and told him that he can't bring that hat in the workplace anymore? Like, they really go and they are telling on each other. They go into human resources and telling on each other about political paraphernalia that they bringing in the building. And him and this doctor they stopped talking because of it. Because he found out that he was a Trump supporter, and then the doctor found out that he was a Democratic supporter. I mean, it was a mess. So brought his hat into the building.
Now, Born Rich said his mama told him that she don't mess with George W. Bush because he's the Antichrist. So dead ass, the first year Obama ran was 2008. And I'm talking to white people because I ain't gonna lie. Back then, I'm oblivious to just racism type shit, whatever.
Oh.
And I'm talking to an older white woman, and she says, why would people vote for Obama? He's the Antichrist. Look at his name. He's Muslim. And I was thinking in my head, damn, yo, he's the Antichrist? What gives you that opinion of him to say he's the Antichrist? But seeing what Born Rich said is, this is a generational thing. This is what we're passing this shit down to our kids. Like, I done taught my kids all type of black power type shit and know who you are and all that. So we just passing this shit on, and that's what they do. They pass their shit on. So we're gonna keep running to this same shit until we sacrifice something. Like, it's just gonna keep going until it's finally some sacrifices being made. We can't keep doing this same system.
And then the thing is, man, like, the thing is that I'm noticing, Leo, and I'm not trying to make this divisive at all, man. But I've dealt with a few black women in my lifetime, man. And black women are going to continue to vote no matter who the character is. I've noticed that no matter who the character is, it's always going to be, if he's Democrat, we're voting for them.
That's not true. That's not true. It has to make sense.
I don't know.
Cola,
let me ask you this, Cola, real quick. Do you know any woman, black woman, that's saying the same thing that I say to you week after week?
Nobody is saying hold out, but I do know there's a lot of people that do not want to vote for Biden. My mama doesn't want to vote for Biden. My cousin doesn't want to vote for Biden.
They're going to vote anyway, so it's Biden. Choice. You don't have
nobody wants to vote for Biden, and we wish. And then too, and a lot of us don't even consider ourselves Democratic supporters. We wish that there were others running.
We all wish that, Cola. I'm in that boat, Cola. But exactly. But listen, Cola, I'm in that boat. I wish it was somebody else running, so that way I would come on this platform every week and say, vote black people. I love this person, but I don't love Trump or Biden. I don't like any. They don't stand for shit. They don't like
I agree.
people.
I agree.
You have one person. You're saying he's doing martial law, but then we have this other guy who in the 90s locked my people up and locked me up from this fucking drug. This war on drugs and this crime bill, and they locked us up, and they, you know what I'm saying? Like, nothing. These
I get it. I get it.
I would love to be an independent. I always tell black people be independent.
I get it.
Cola, if I'm not wrong, you've given this conversation the aspect of I'm not voting for Trump, so I'm voting for the other person. Period. I don't give a fuck.
No, that's not true.
Trump.
If I find out this man is a child molester, if I find out that if he's a child molester or that he's anyway, it just depends on what I find out about him. It depends on what his agenda is. It depends on who he is as a person. So as of right now, I have my mindset not voting for Trump, but I do need to I need to research and study Joe Biden.
Fact.
So hold on. This is a perfect thing. See, this is where it hurts at. So it is dead ass like 4 months into the election, if I'm right or wrong.
Yep.
You mean to tell me that you've had 2 years of Biden in your ear to do your research, but you've been so lazy as to say, I ain't studying it. I just hate Trump and he's wrong and Joe Biden's right. Like, what are we talking? Like, hold on. No. Hold on. You can't say it's a conclusion because it's 4 months away from the election.
Let me tell you something. That's a conclusion. Leo,
like I've told you, these videos been out for 5 to 6 years. Any video, I wish I could pull up videos like McGee do. I mean, like Mr. McGee do, but I can't.
And it ain't been so lazy ass and blah blah blah. Remember,
it is lazy. It's very lazy.
Are you serious?
They had a click of a button. How can you say it's not lazy? If I told a person they ain't paid their taxes, what would you tell a person who ain't paid their taxes in 3 years?
That is not laziness, okay? It's just that is not laziness. Number one, I hated to vote for him. Number one, I don't want to vote for him in the first place, okay? So as to be honest with you, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. That's one. So it's not necessarily lazy, but now that you're bringing up all of these other things that you're bringing up, I need to look deeper into that. Now that I'm being informed on more information about this man, I need to look into it.
I wish you could have yourself from an hour ago recorded, because it is recorded. Because you're contradicting yourself, Cody.
I'm contradicting myself. I don't want to vote for Trump, and I'm not going to vote for Trump. That I can tell you.
She know that, and she said
that I can tell you. I'm not voting for Trump.
But you did say you was going to vote for Biden earlier in this conversation.
I did not say that.
Oh.
Well, listen.
If you said you're not going to
Leo.
You can't tell me. Hold on, bro. You can't tell me you're going to say you're going
to... Stop.
We in a discussion, bro. We having a discussion.
Relax, man. Relax.
No, what I did
say... relax. What I'm trying to do is point out a point.
What I did say is that I'm not going to hold out. That's
what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I did say
so. That means you're going to vote for one of them. That's the whole
and
point.
You're absolutely right. But now that
hold on. Okay, so let me take it back right there. If you say 100%, you're not voting for Trump. 100%, you're not voting for Trump. Exactly. But you're not suppressing your vote to hold it. You're voting for Biden. That's period.
You're right about that. Then
that's all I'm saying. Right. Exactly. That's all I was saying. Now go ahead, Calvin. Right. You can go ahead with your piece.
But now let me tell you this. Now that I am being informed on more information about Joe Biden. Now I have to do my research. I have to do more research on this man, because the stuff that y'all are bringing up is really disturbing.
So let's do a hypothetical. Let's do a hypothetical, sis. Okay, please.
Yeah.
Hypothetical, because I think this is what Leo is saying, and it's pretty simple. Damn, I hit the sneeze. All right, so let's do a hypothetical. Like, so you're not voting for Trump.
Correct.
you know you're not holding out, right? Now,
Right.
what if you find out that these allegations from Joe Biden is real?
Oh, if he's a pedophile?
But let's just say allegations, right?
Okay.
Remember, we canceled R. Kelly on allegations. We canceled
Bill
Jackson
Cosby.
on
Bill Cosby.
allegations. Well, they can say Bill Cosby went to trial,
But we canceled on our allegations.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
So that's what I'm saying. Are we going to cancel? Are we going to you know what I'm saying? Are we going to cancel Joe Biden? Or are we still going to vote for him just because we're not voting for Trump and we're not holding out? We only have one more option. So.
No, that would be ignorant. Now, come on now. I'm not going to vote.
So would you hold out? Would you hold out? Or would you vote for Trump? You're only two.
I would probably hold out. I would have to because I couldn't vote for either one of them.
There we go. That's all I want to know. So I like to hear you say that because that's all I've been pushing since. Like, eventually, I hope America eventually gets to a point where we don't have to vote for now one of them. Because that's all I'm saying, Cola. Fuck the allegations. Fuck all of this Trump, anti-Trump. Fuck all of that shit. I'm saying we can sit out. We can. I hope America makes it to where
I hope I don't have to sit out.
But I hope they do. I hope America, because in my mind, just me. This is me, my selfish personal mind. I think it would show our black sisters how strong they are if they could hold their vote hostage.
But listen, I agree with what you're saying. I just don't believe again that we can afford to do it on Trump's clock.
It don't matter whose watch it is in my mind.
What we don't understand is that we are dead ass playing into their game for us to say, man, soon as they come out with allegations about a black man, we all go tenfold like, oh, this nigga is crazy because they don't put out all these allegations. But when it's a white man, we're doing the same thing the police do.
You're not speaking for me. You must be speaking for yourself.
I didn't say Cola. I said we. I said we as a community, sister. It's not
I
nothing
can't
personal.
say that. I can't.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to YouTube. I'm not talking to.
Okay. That ain't because I got
to us as a people.
Okay.
I'm saying that we are trapped in this system to where, hey, it's a black man ready for persecution. Let's all attack, and we attack. And then when a white man is up, we like, oh, that's a white man. He might.
I'm not going for. I don't believe that.
See, what you don't know is it's people like a person named Robert Kraft, who was dead ass involved in sex trafficking, and he is the best friend of the president, Donald Trump. And he was known to go to a sex trafficking spot, but he's such of a billionaire that they sweep it up under the rug and don't put it in the media and don't announce it too much on the news, just enough to where people would not keep reiterating this same thing they done did with Trump. Yeah, the grabber by the pussy came out, and guess when it came out? It came out right before the election. They could have used that 3 years before when he first signed up to run for president, but they decided to wait and hold it until the election came.
I can't hear you. I can't hear anybody.
My bad. That's me. But they the Republican Party is rubbing their hands together like Birdman to finally put out this information about Joe Biden as soon as it's time for early voting. Like, this is the same thing they did with Trump with the grab about the pussy. We didn't know about Trump saying grab about the pussy until the end.
Okay, so what is your point in saying this?
The point I'm saying is that we caught up in the news. Like, this is the thing with black women.
What other way do we get our information? Other than propaganda.
Hold on, sister. I'm going to tell you the perfect way.
If you look on social media, you go get the same thing. What do you think you're reading?
Talking your shit, but this is the perfect way to come up with your information. Is to not look at what they want you to look at, but but go into your books, into your own knowledge, into your own consciousness, is to find what's going on. They can put what they want to in front of you, but if you find what's going on, okay, look what's on the screen. R. Kelly, right? Now, when we hear our R. Kelly allegations, we like, what? He did what to 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds and shit? But at the end of the day, the real conscious people is like, whoa, what the fuck was these people parents at? Like, for real,
Right.
You not think, it's nothing about R. Kelly. You like, man, my 16, 17-year-old wouldn't have even never got into his hands.
That's right.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you about how the media spin things. We're letting R. Kelly get all the blame, but the parents should be in jail just like R. Kelly.
I agree. I agree with you. Let's talk. I feel you. I agree with you.
The whole point of everything. We can either believe what they tell us, or we can go our own consciousnesses to say, oh, yeah, Donald Trump didn't say he hate black people, but my conscience say he does hate black people. Joe Biden ain't raped a woman or stuck his finger in a woman to penetrate her and she came out with it, but my consciousness says he's out here child molesting. He's groping women. That's what I'm saying. That's the only problem I have with us as a culture, is because we believe whatever is given to us.
You know what? Just like I'm not believing everything you tell me, I'm the same way when it comes to not believing what proper. Listen, all media is propaganda. Everything on that's probably the reason why the internet was invented, to further propaganda. All of it is propaganda. Anything that they're telling us is to sway us to go left or right within their confines. But it is confined. So I am totally aware of that.
Every time I see one of these police killings, I see a minority police chief up there explaining what happened. How the fuck y'all just out of a sudden come out with a minority police chief in all these places? No, y'all are putting these people out here to settle us.
That's right. That's what's going on.
It's a person of our color talking to us right now.
That's right.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nothing new. That's what they do.
Okay, so this is the whole problem with this whole president election thing. We should not be worried about elections. Period. Not on this level, not presidential, because we're not a part of that society yet. We're at 13%. They keep reiterating that to us.
True.
We're not a part of that society, so we shouldn't even be voting on their level.
No, I'm voting on that level, but what else? Where else should we be voting? Are you saying we should be voting on the local level as well?
Your neighborhood not getting over.
I agree with that.
Your neighborhood not getting overtook by white people.
I agree with that. I agree. So let's talk about it, because I'm with you on that.
But if we're not able to stop people from thinking too big or thinking way out of their shell, we can solve a lot of those issues, because sometimes they go down, keep clicking the button on Democrat the whole way down. Even though it's a Republican right there trying to give them everything they need. You feel me? That's what we do.
I agree with you. And I agree 100% with you. And that is where the power is, voting on a local level. You're absolutely right about that. And we should not be voting for people just because we went to school with them. We should not be voting for people just because they're black. We should not be voting for people just because they're Democrat on a local level. You're absolutely right about that. I agree. And the thing about us that we're lacking is the fact that we're not educated about voting on a local level. In fact, we are being diverted from that.
Cola. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you, sis.
Well, I'm with you, brother.
No, I know. No, I see that you're with me. No, I see that you are an intellectual sister. You have your mind open. I love it. And that's why I'm talking to you. If you was it was a girl on here a few months ago that used to talk whatever, but it's hard to come across a sister like you. So I hope you don't take the conversation the wrong way when I'm trying to, reiterate stuff to you. But what I'm saying about the whole presidential election is that you see how you didn't even know about these little pedophilia things that Joe Biden had going on 4 months away from the election.
Right.
It's not the Republican Party that's hiding it. It's the Democratic Party that's hiding it. They're not trying to show you their hand just because it's like, if they see this, any one of them people who went against Joe Biden in the preliminaries could have pulled this card. Like they could have easily, but they're so destined into the same category as far as the coat as to say we're for our party. We're just gonna drop out of the race, like Bernie Sanders. I'm just gonna drop out. What? You gonna just drop out? You can't do that to people who believe in your message.
Yeah, I was pissed about that.
But you're doing it just because you believe in the cult more than you believe in your own opinions.
Well, he didn't want to split the vote.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what do that makes you
That
feel
is
like?
not true. Stop. That is not true. It's not true that he did not want to split the votes.
Well,
Man.
what was it?
Selected. This shit is not elect. It's not an election. It's already a selection. No matter who the fuck you vote for, they already know who's going to win. Have you ever played a game where you like? Come on, y'all. We was old enough to play hide and go seek when we knew the person or if we was playing hide and go get, right? Right?
You said right. Yeah.
Let's be 100. Now
Right.
we play hide and go get, and that means when we get, that means we're going to hunch or we're going to gyrate or we're going.
Everybody's up for grabs.
We know the person we want to tag.
Fine.
We know the person. Like, come on, man. This that means it's we already selected the person. It's not an election. It's a selection. They selected the people they already want. It's going to win, y'all. And we just go down there like sheep and push the button. And say,
Hey,
they already, and then we're mad. Like I said earlier, y'all. It has to.
You know what?
America shows you a winner and a loser, right? In
hey,
America,
you hit it on the money, bro. Because think about it. What is the Republican preliminary if all the Republicans hate Trump? Like they didn't even have a Republican preliminary.
and then we said, hey, we won the popular vote, and they said, yeah, but you didn't win you didn't win this little vote over here. Like, wait, what? And then we so stupid. That's how we say is wait, what? Like, we didn't win? Hey, we won. No, you didn't know. What Debo say? I got about $200. We got about $200. Guess what Debo said? No, I got about $200.
No, then they tell you your vote count. Like what? How my vote count?
Get out of here, man.
Here's the thing. You know what? There's a great possibility that you could be right on that. But the thing about me is that I just don't want to chance it. I'm still gonna take my opportunity today.
Like that's the problem. That is the problem.
That's fine. Okay. I mean, but what do you look? What am I losing from it? What am I losing when you said it? You basically saying it's already rigged. You're saying it's already rigged.
Holy, you're one of the best sisters we got out here to fight for the cause, but you can't even see the cause for what it's worth.
That's not true. What I'm saying is you could be right. I'm not ruling it out, and I 100%. And I mean, this is how I feel. You could honestly be right, but what if you're not? If you're not, and I still go and vote, what do I have to lose? If I still go and vote, and you're right by saying that it's rigged anyway, what do I have to lose? What do I have to lose other than my time?
That's a good point. I give you that one. That's a good point. Good job. You got me.
I mean, I'm not trying to create a.
You beat me. You got me.
Well,
it's not that. I'm just saying there's not. I'd rather if it's not true, I'd rather cast my vote.
That's it.
If it is true,
can I say something, y'all?
Cola is saying,
Leo.
Hold on.
Let me land.
5 seconds, bro. 5 seconds, then you got 10, 30, whatever. But shot or stabbed, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die anyways. But go ahead. That's all
right. So, man, I love you, Sister Cola. This is the last point I'm gonna make, and then I'm gonna stop because I don't want it to feel like an attack. Like I disagree with my sister on a lot of shit, but I agree with I want to put this on the record. I agree with my sister Cola on way more shit than I disagree with her on. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We just happen to be on one of those topics that I sincerely disagree with my sister on. But I want people to know, like, this is my sister. You won't be able to disrespect her or none of that shit while I'm around. You feel me?
All right.
And I love you, sis. You know that.
All same here.
Real talk.
Where's the butt? I'm looking for the butt. Now I'm
He's waiting on the butt. It's not even a butt really like that. But it was so you know I love you. I love you to death, man. But I'm gonna say, man, listen. When it comes to this politics, and we're trying to make sure that we are picking the best person for our community, we have to make sure that
country, not community, country.
Yeah, but then again, we have to be selfish. We have to be selfish in some type of way, or we're never going to be selfish. We're always going to be the wider community. So when I say my community, that means I'm being selfish. I'm saying the black community. We have to make sure that one of these people are giving us tangibles, period.
Anything. Even if it's just $1,000 a month.
That ain't the business.
It's better than a pedophile, Cola. You can agree.
$1,000 a month. Come on, that's only gonna make that ain't the business. You cannot when you're dealing with people that have poor mentalities already. $1,000 is only gonna make them more poor, put them in more debt.
But Cola is better than nothing. Joe Biden has promised us nothing.
$1,000 a month, that will put us further into a hole. You see people on food stamps now, people getting monthly checks. What has it done?
But what have Joe Biden said he gonna do?
But you tell me what
$1,000 over nothing. Would you take $1,000 over nothing? Just answer that.
Absolutely. I would take $1,000 over nothing. But okay, check this out. All the money that they've given to the Native Americans, why is it that their reservations look the way that they are? Look the way that they look. Why is it that they are still they're in a worse position than what they were in before?
No, they're not. They got their own casinos. If you don't know,
I know that they own casinos, but they still.
Why do you say? Hey, Cola, why do you say they're in a worse position?
Well, I'm not gonna say a worse. Let me take that back. Not a worse position, but what I'm saying is the money really hadn't helped them.
How come they have their own community, Cola?
They have their own community, but have you been to a reservation? Have you seen?
I don't know, Cola. I haven't. Let me tell you,
they're trashy, they're dirty, their houses are run down.
Well, sis, I live in North Nashville.
Well, tell me some more rundown in North Nashville.
Yeah, I love my people, Cola, but I live in North Nashville, so it's like you can't tell me about a rundown neighborhood. Like at least they have a community that we know is separate from ours.
Okay, so
the reservation. I don't care if you call our shit the elevation. We need something like that.
But we're not talking about having our own space and our own land. What I'm talking about is what free money will do to people. That's what I'm talking. Money that you haven't really earned, or money given to people who don't know what to do with it.
They earned it. Sis, they earned it. Their ancestors earned it. What
I'm saying for them, I guess they would be a whole different scenario, because you're right. They have earned it. Their ancestors this is their land. You are right about that.
Let's get it straight, right? Because I'm a reparations advocate, sis. They got their reparations, right?
This is
that I strive to get. So I'm never going to shit on the reservation.
No, that's not my point. My point is, when I'm not talking about their land, I'm not talking about anything. My point is, when you give money to groups of people who are not financially literate, the money does not serve them.
Well, let's find out. Let's find that out. Like,
okay, hold on.
We've already proven it.
Relax, Leo, please.
No,
Leo, please.
You always telling me to relax, bro. Let me speak real quick.
Man, I'm finna mute you. I'm gonna have to mute you, bro. If you want to argue with me, like, please don't. Let's don't argue with me on the channel. But He left.
Y'all, girl.
Oh, man, he monkey, man. Come back, Leo. Quit acting like that. Monkey, he monkey. All right, but I do want to ask you this though. So it's like,
Yeah, what's up?
we have seen that work before, though, right? We know that the Jews, they got a form of reparation.
My God, they know what to do with money. Listen, do you know?
Oh my God! So, Carla, like, let's don't say that they're better than us. No, they got a chance.
Wait.
We don't know what black people would do with.
Look. It's proven. When you have generations upon generations getting monthly checks from the not from the military, from the government, and nothing still, and they have free housing and free food and free means of getting an education.
That's welfare. That's welfare. That sounds like welfare, Carla.
Yes, and free everything, and still can't get out the hole. Still can't get out the hole.
Who is that? Who are you talking about? Black people?
A lot of us, yes. Free everything and still can't get out of the hole.
All right, so hold on. No, hold on. Fuck that boost. Remind me to come back to that boost that I want to talk about. If black people got that boost, but you're saying free education.
Listen.
Like, tell me all of the free programs that black people get. You're saying free food, free education.
Yes.
I'm
free childcare.
I'm a single father and I've never benefited from that.
Okay, so what am I supposed to say to that? Okay, you know, but there are thousands who do.
Who are those people? I guess that's what I want to know. If those people are getting those benefits, I want to know how many people are. So are you saying people are living off those benefits?
Yes.
I don't know, sis. I haven't seen it. I've seen a couple.
What you mean you ain't seen?
I ain't gonna lie.
Come on.
I've seen a couple. Cases of it. But
man, I've seen a whole lot of cases. How many people live? How many people go out? Real talk. You might not want to admit it, but how many of us have the mindset when we get free money, we ain't gonna do nothing but go buy a bigger flat screen? Yeah. We're not gonna put the money in an IRA for ourselves for the future, or in an IRA for our children. Most of us ain't gonna save up for a down payment for a house. Why pay mortgage when we can live for, when we can, keep paying $50 or $100 a month?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about this, we have to address the real problem, the real issues that our communities face. $1,000 ain't gonna do nothing for a lot of people because they go spend it in the wrong places.
Coming in every month though.
They go look. You know what? They go
not every month. Everybody's not going to spend that every month.
Not everybody, but most of our people that need help. Listen, our people who need the help, who need a hand up, they're the ones that's gonna spend it wrong. They gonna be in Gatlinburg every darn month on Facebook and on IG showing they
cash. It's up to us, though, right, sis? It's up to us, right? Let's get to the solutions now, right?
No, it's up to us. Listen, we have to
help and reach back when we can. And
there you go. So money is
that we can.
Money $1,000 ain't gonna solve it.
But no, I'm not saying solve it. It's not like, sis, it's multi-layered to solve it.
There you go.
We're talking about
money
that's economic, that's government, that's religious.
Yeah, that's spirituality.
Political. That's fucking.
That's know thyself. That's self-love.
9 areas of life that we have to make sure that we dominate. And I'm gonna be 100. Our brother Neely Fuller tells us that that's easy money. So hold on, watch this, and we're gonna end with this, man.
Okay.
Let me see. I had pulled this.
And I was also gonna say too, how many people get a disability check every month and still ain't doing nothing right with it?
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna have people. You're gonna have people that do that, sis. Like you're gonna have those type of people in every community, every.
I mean, but if we go talk about it, let's be honest about it. We might not want to say
Yeah,
it.
but
I mean, but it's real.
listen, if we're trying to fucking live in this prison, and they're saying they're giving money in this prison, we have to try to take it. It's up to us to plan behind the scenes of what we're gonna
I
do.
agree with you. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is,
You have to take it. You have to take it. You'll be a fool to say I'm not taking it.
I'm telling you, listen,
And you will be a fool.
it's not gonna help a lot of us.
It don't
Before we
matter,
get that
sis,
money,
but
before
what you
we get
gotta
that
do-
money, in
Sis.
order for us to be in, hold on, wait a minute. Before we get that money, in order for us to be empowered and come up as a people, we have to educate ourselves financially.
Sis, would you decline that money?
I would not, but I would definitely want it. Look, you know how these football players get millions of dollars and they end up going broke?
Thank you.
How these that
So if we don't have a system in place now, sis, it's up to us to create that system, to talk to. We could start off with our local people and talk to people, and then eventually, once we get our shit together, we could be a financial advisor for an NFL player or NBA player. We have to create these constructs that we want to see, though.
Yes, we have to create them. But just giving black folks, or not just black folks, but people who have poor mentalities, just giving them $1,000 a month ain't gonna change their situation at all. It's not gonna change their situation at all. They gonna be every month. Okay, I'm getting these Jordans, such as Lil Ray. I'm fixing to get Lil Ray these Jordans. I'm fixing to get Nana these Jordans. I'm fixing to, and that, I mean, they gonna be on some shit, financial shenanigans every month. Gambling, going to the casino. I mean,
yeah, like people are going to do that, but let's figure out how to budget that and make that work.
No, we have to. I'm telling you, we have to be financially literate. There are financial counselors out. There are books that we can read. We have to learn how to invest our money, learn how to put our money together, and buy property. Get our kids, out of these environments that don't suit them, and buy houses, create our black neighborhoods, build our black neighborhoods.
I'm not even saying get our kids out of these neighborhoods. Let's fucking make sure we work.
Build them or build a neighborhood.
I think we could put in the due diligence and make sure our kids don't follow the same dynamic. Because when I was growing up, I played baseball with kids from rich ass black neighborhoods.
Yeah, I feel you.
Like I played those were my teammates. I love going to you know what we say down here, spend a night.
Yeah, I feel you.
Spend a night. I love to go spend a night with my homies. Man, that they had go-karts and four-wheelers and big boy basketball goals and full court basketball courts and shit.
Yeah.
Love that shit, man. That shit blew my mind.
Yeah.
So it is black families that's out here that's moving.
Yeah.
That's moving and grooving. You feel me? It's moving. And so we have to show our people we can't.
And those are the ones that ain't gonna
stay in the community. We don't have to have that flight. We don't have to fly out of the community. We don't have to. Certain people are going to, and that's cool. But you can move. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the rich black people, they wasn't that far from the hood.
Listen, I'm not talking about that. No, don't get what I'm saying. I mean, don't misconstrue what I'm saying. Maybe I should say that we should build up our community, not move out. Because let me tell you something. I don't want to live in an all-white community myself. I don't
think you will feel comfortable.
I wouldn't. I don't desire that. I don't desire that at all. I want to work around my people. I want to live around my people. But I do want it. But I want, like I said, we need to take that money and build up our community. So maybe I shouldn't say move out, but build up. Your boy really got pissed at you, didn't he? Hello?
Nah, he did. He right. So,
Leo, don't be
yeah,
mad.
Leo right here talking to me, man. He right.
Oh, he texting you now.
Yeah,
Leo, don't be mad.
yeah. It ain't no reason to be mad, man.
I'm sorry.
All right, so I want to ask you this. So let me share my screen. So I was looking this up, and this is what the brother Neely Fuller said. Right? He said racism, white supremacy controls 9 areas of black people and human interaction. Right? So what do you think about that? What do you think about that? Do you?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. So we can roll through this a little bit at a time.
That's true.
Do you think white supremacy controls economics?
Absolutely.
What
Absolutely.
about what? How?
What do you mean? I mean, I can sum this all up. We don't even have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The very fact that this country was built on white supremacy. So that means when you look in areas of economics, being that this country was created based upon, it has a foundation in white supremacy, and economics is a part of the United States. It's embedded in the fabric of economics as well. White supremacy is. And you can see it. You open your eyes, you look around you can see it.
So you agree with these 9?
I agree with definitely economics because, look, minorities, they run the world.
Minorities? What do you mean?
No, not minorities.
Minorities. White women, single white women? What are you talking about, minorities?
No. What I'm saying is white supremacy white supremacists run the world, period. And with us, especially black people, the third minority. No, we're not. But as being a minority here in the United States, it's obvious.
You like using that word minority when that
only in the United States, though, not in the world, but in the United States, we're the minority.
We're the minority. Who are you talking about? People of color?
I'm talking about but I'm talking about black people and people of color.
Black people and Hispanics?
Black people, Hispanics, anybody other than white, non-white individual in the United States is a minority.
Yeah, and that's why I don't like minorities. You know why? Sis? Because Chinese Americans are minorities
in the United States.
White women inside of the United States are minorities.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at gender. I'm looking in terms of race.
Yeah, but no, race. I said white women. Did you hear what I said? I said white women, Chinese men and women, Arabic men and women. See, that's why I don't like minority. Don't.
The white women, they fit in the Caucasian race.
But they are a minority. So I'm saying, what is a black man? What is a
minority as far as gender is concerned? Minority as far as gender is concerned. I'm not focused on the gender aspect. I'm focused on the race aspect. So if I'm looking at the race, they fit into the majority.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all having a good conversation. And this is the part where I want to jump in.
Go ahead, Leo.
Just to tell y'all, can y'all feel what white people coming from in this aspect?
We don't even really. I'm gonna tell you this. You know what I don't do? I never even consider what white people are thinking. You know why? Because I could never think like them.
Oh, that's right.
And I can get into it.
I only move. Now listen. I only move. I don't hate what they're thinking. I don't even acknowledge what they're thinking. I don't hate what they're thinking. I don't love what they're thinking. I just ignore it and I move on and I think what black people should be doing. I don't even worry about what white people would do in this situation. You
No,
know what I'm saying, bro?
okay, but listen to me. If you don't understand the fear of your enemies, you will never know how to conquer your enemies. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, I hear all of that, but I
That's
can't
what I'm
spend
saying.
my time. But listen, I can't spend my time trying to stop them when I have to build my people up to be ready.
Exactly, but how you gonna ever build your people up when you don't even know your enemy weaknesses and strengths?
But you know what? Leo has a point, Born Rich.
Thank you.
I hear you, Carla. I hear you. I don't know what else to say.
And now, because we're trying to fight what we already know is which nigga, they are scared.
Yeah.
That is the whole problem. That is why they do this to us. It's because they are scared, bro. They already experimented with America already. They experimented with America in South America. Well, white men went down there with black women acting like they was their wives. And guess what? They had a whole bunch of babies with black women. And guess what they race look like now? Nigga fucking niggas. There's a whole bunch of people that we think is niggas now. When we look at South America, we look at them as niggas, as black people. Because the Spaniards went down there with the black women and didn't enslave them, and they just fucked them and had babies. And then they seen that all the babies was fucking mixed and brown. And now it's North America, which kept a white superiority. And they can look down in South America like, whoa, is that what happened when we all united? So now that America is united and everybody can fuck with everybody, everybody can sleep with everybody, you like, oh shit. A governor said this a couple of years ago. He said, man, these black boys is coming into the inner city and fucking our daughters and leaving them pregnant and running back to their cities. That shit bothers them that their race is fucking easy to fucking leave them. Like they can think about if we felt like it was a no longer black people.
Right.
That's how they feel it. That's why you get white superiority groups like the KKK.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they say. They try to protect the country and protect their people. Yeah.
Exactly. So we got to understand that they're scared and they're fearful of something, and we got to know how to conquer on their fear. We got to know how to hit them where they're weak. You feel me? However it's done, we got to learn how to do it. We got to figure out.
Is it economics when they're scared? It's economics, the approach that maybe we should be taking.
Nah, you should run down to damn.
Yeah.
All these ain't dealing with what they got going on.
But what about education?
Nah, they ain't worry about that. They controlling us with all these things. These 9 things. That's how they control.
No, let's don't say they're controlling us. Which one of these can we infiltrate and take over?
I don't know. Look,
can't say that they're killing us. Oh, they're killing us. They're killing us. And then I say, hey, how can we make them stop killing us? You can say, well, shit, I don't know. They control everything. No,
this is the shit. These 9 things is what they want us to focus on.
Man, stop saying that, bro. Like, that's weak as hell. But look at these 9 things.
These 9 things, they are a part of what
you can say that. No, you can say these 9 things. That's propaganda. But
this is not propaganda.
If you really look at
these 9 things are what make up our society.
Thank you. Nothing else moves without these 9 things.
Exactly.
Economics. You're talking about economics is money.
Thank you.
Okay. So let's think on the lines. Let's think on the lines of these 9 things. They're telling you, guess what? You got to try to penetrate us economically. You can't. You got to try to penetrate us educationally.
So how do we penetrate them? No, don't go down the list. Tell me, how do we penetrate them then, my brother?
Nigga, it's gonna take you 50 years to try to do anything with all of it.
But you gotta start.
You might as well give me the Bible or give me the Quran, bro.
We just can't put it off because we just can't put it off because it's gonna take time. We have to start somewhere.
Yeah, Leo, you're not gonna tell me that, man. They telling you that, man. You just gotta put it in the faith, put it in the air. Like, bro, what are you telling me? I might as well.
I'm telling you,
Quran. What are you telling me? How do I penetrate any one of these 9s, bro?
Okay, let's start first. All right. Number 1 is economics, right? That's money, right? And we all know that we think designer is anything with a white person's name on it. That's how black people look at it, right?
Basically.
Now you're talking about grabbing all your entertainers. That's going down to number what? 3? You got to grab all your entertainers and make sure economically they're not transferring their likeliness into their
likeness.
Yeah, the likeness. They're not putting their likeness into their economics, instead putting it into theirs, because we follow our entertainers. That's damn near our education. What we get our education from is where our entertainers.
In fact, I think that's where most of us get our education from. That and social media.
That's horrible. So all of that is part of entertainment, and that's horrible.
I'm not gonna say it's horrible.
It's sadly true. It's sadly true.
It's true.
I can't say that's horrible. Is that because I ain't gonna lie, bro? When you talk about our entertainers, that's the only people they want to listen to is who's gonna entertain them, bro. They don't want to hear about no nigga who just got a college degree. Unless you're a coon. Now Ben Carson, yeah, you can talk to us, but when you
Leo? No, we're not gonna say every man with a college degree is a coon. Like, what?
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. Look, what they do with the education system is all of our good ones, all of our smart niggers that we got in our hood schools, they pull their ass into Harvard and all they white educational schools and take them away. They're no longer black people, bro. If you understand what I'm saying, they don't feel like
it's the brain drain. I've heard of that.
Yeah, take them and make them you.
Yeah, it's a brain drain.
Yeah, so educationally, we can't do nothing until we get.
That's not true. That is.
I've heard that for some.
You may have heard it, but it's not true. That's a very small percentage of us that go that are accepted in those circles.
No, sis, I'm not lying. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. Like that is a small percentage of black people. But the brain drain is it is true. You're smartest black person who's not really just going against the system. They're going to take him. All you have to do, Cola.
Now let me talk. Man, listen.
Stop. No. That is not true. That is not true. I've come across many intelligent educators, many black.
Hold on, Cola. Listen to me real quick, Cola, real quick. Just please. I don't talk much, y'all. When you take a person and you say, hey, what's your alumni? What's the first thing they say? Do they say they college or they high school?
They say they college.
So when somebody's finna give back to what educated them, do they give back to their high school or their college?
Their college.
So what the fuck? This is my point, y'all. They educate us to where we don't, even our athletes, even our entertainment, all our athletes come from Duke and all these big colleges. That's what they try to tell people to go. That's why they try to tell the top prospects to go to African American schools. So them top prospects, when they get out, they can donate their money back to the African American schools. But what we do is take our money when we make it and give it back to our colleges that we went to, which is the white colleges, which is put more education into white people than it is black people. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, you're talking about blacks going to Ivy League colleges and things like that. They don't even hardly let us in there. Do you know the grade point average and the testing score that you have to have?
They choose the one.
It's not even, listen, there are more of us in state colleges and HBCUs than there are of us in Ivy League colleges.
Fact.
So the little money out of the 1% that get in the Ivy League, the little money that they do send back is nothing in comparison to the money that people going to state colleges send back and people going to HBCU send back to those schools. Yes, we have some blacks that slip through the cracks and they get into Ivy League schools, and that's really because they choose that route. They have to be the ones to go to the school and fill out the application. They have to be the ones to score high enough to get in. So they put effort into doing that. It ain't like the Princeton come to the high school and say, "Look, we want you come to our school." They don't want niggas in there.
That's the facts, sis.
They don't want niggas in there. We gotta apply, and most of the time, be interviewed by a board in order to get in. We have to have the grades, we have to have the testing, the ACT or the highest ACT or the highest SAT, and then, like I said, we have to have the grade point average. We have to have recommendations,
and you have to.
We have to sit before a board most of the time before we can get in.
Facts.
We gotta jump hoops before we get in the Ivy League college. They don't want us there.
Damn. And you have to do your due diligence to get in a Ivy League school.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
So what about let's go to labor, right? So let's don't forget, these are the 9 areas of human activity that's controlled by white supremacy. What about the labor field?
They create the labor field. They create that.
What about law?
Definitely. They got law on lock. Definitely got law on lock. Politics on lock. When you look, when they show you all the political parties on television, you see what do you see? Black sprinkled in there, here and there.
Yeah. Just trying to get people
on a federal level, black sprinkled in here and there, and even in the even on a local level as well. A lot of the times, unless you're looking at Memphis and Atlanta and black oriented cities and states.
I think you know what I think, sis?
Yeah,
honest, man. I think those people are just there to make us vote and be involved. Period. I think it's just be involved, like black people. But I if I'm honest, though, sis, I think if the shit was legit, if the voting system was straight up and legit, the black people have a influential vote. You feel me?
Okay.
I can admit to that. You feel me?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
The black vote is important, and that's why the white candidates make sure they try to get the black vote.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm mad because the Democrats got it right now, no matter what. And I don't like that.
And here's my thing for those people that say that your vote really don't matter. Look at them billions of dollars that they're starting to put behind their candidates now. They ain't going through, they're not having all of these debates, having all of these lobbyists to try to persuade them. They're not having all of these companies, these million-dollar and billion-dollar companies to support their campaign for no reason. All this money that goes into campaigning, all it going from state to state and having these debates on a regular basis, this ain't for nothing.
No, it's not. It's not, sis. You know what it's for? It's for you to give me something. Listen, sis, if I pay you my money, you're going to give me something. It's just period. Yeah. That's my thing with black people.
Yeah.
If we're not going to put dollars behind our vote, let's hold it hostage.
I feel you. Let's don't
do it. Let's don't, because the Democrats know we're going to put a lot of votes.
They know.
In the pocket, but no money in the pocket.
You're right.
The smartest thing for us to do, sis, is hold our vote hostage and our money hostage. It goes hand in hand.
I feel you.
That's when I be involved.
I agree.
Hey, when y'all say, listen, I need everybody we know to put up $1,500 to vote. But we already promised him fucking $3 million, and he's going to give us this, and this. If you agree with it, put up $1,500 into the campaign.
I feel you. I'm with that.
And then I be on here every week, sis. I be on this show every week. Like, y'all better vote for fucking this brother. This brother talking about $1,500 for one time for the people who can afford it. But look at the benefits and the tangibles he's giving us. I don't give a fuck who's over there. That can be Trump. That can be Trump mixed with Bush. I don't give a fuck who's over there.
Right.
This brother or these people over here, they talking about tangibles.
Right.
It's not no vote and get him out of office. No, this is vote, get him out of office, and then we're going to listen. Black people are going to get this, and this. The Hispanics, they're going to get this, and this, because if everybody's thinking about this unity, then we all put in our piece of the pot.
Right.
It's a big pot, and we all put in on it. Black community put up this money, Hispanic community put up this money, any other communities put up this money, and we all have our agendas, and let's work.
So when we gonna go back into our culture, as far as saying, hey, I'm gonna burn on you if you got on buddies, or if you ain't got on designer clothes. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what culture that is, brother. Yeah, I don't even know what that's about.
You saying you don't know that we wear name brand clothes or stuff? What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. I said when we're gonna talk about our culture as far as the clothes we wear and stuff. You're saying that black people don't wear name brand clothes that doesn't belong to a black person? What are we saying? I'm trying to get what you saying now. Like what the fuck? You said we don't wear Tommy Hilfiger, polo and shit. What are we saying, Mr. McGee?
I wasn't saying that, man.
I said what we gonna go into our culture. I said our culture, which is to wear name brand clothes. And if you don't have name brand clothes on, you're not an influential person. Like you're not cool. Like, man, he got on buddies. Nigga, what the fuck is them you got on? What are those? Like all that. When we gonna start talking about our culture far as how we treat each other, far as how we spend our dollar? Like we all are concerned on how we spend our dollars for do you got on the right kind of clothes, the glasses, the car, and all that. If you don't have all those things, you're not cool, or don't nobody even want to listen to you. Don't nobody want to hear you talk if you ain't got on designer clothes.
And that was my point about how $1,000 a month is not gonna will not help people who already have a poor financially poor mentality.
Yeah, but I don't want to disclose it because you don't know how people can change within them 4 years. Because we are talking about. I know
we have to be we have to become financially literate.
I know, but you can't get everything at one time. So why not get one thing? And then even if everybody's not financially literate, hopefully we can pull half of those to say, hey, we're gonna do this with our money instead of doing what they want us to do with our money. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta have faith in some type of way of our people.
We have to have faith, but we have to be prepared as well. That's the problem. We not plan. We don't plan. We not organized. We're not prepared.
Okay. So you saying that? Hold on. You saying that? So when Bush gave our stimulus packages to everybody, was you against it, or was you like, fuck it, give it to everybody? Like that's what I'm saying. It's like if you.
I understood what it was for. It's really to stimulate the economy.
I know, but that's what I'm. Okay. So we know what they're trying to do with the $1,000 they're gonna give everybody a month. But can we try to infiltrate their $1,000 by saying, "Hey, bro, you got $1,000? Get to this cause real quick." Like, can we try to infiltrate it some type of way? You feel me?
Yes, but here's the thing: we have to be in reality about it. Yes, we can, but there are things that should be in place first before it's done.
Okay, so hold on. So if people told Colin Kaepernick, hey, bro, you need to have a plan and a what's a name and stay before you do this, you gonna tell him don't do it until he got a plan, or just go ahead and do it and figure out the plan as we go? Like entrepreneurs,
it depends on what you take.
I heard somebody say perfectly today, entrepreneurs don't sit back and wait till they can get something to do something. They go ahead and jump out there and they fix it while they
jump off the porch.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We need to go ahead and try to get a stimulus package for everybody for the next 4 years, and then try to figure out how to infiltrate each person's stimulus pack. We ain't gonna get everybody the first year. We ain't gonna give everybody the second year. We ain't gonna get everybody the third year.
That kind of willy-nilly planning is why we continue to be where we are.
So, Cola, hold on, because you're going hard on that stimulus package.
It's true.
Hold on, Cola. You're going hard on that stimulus package, but you haven't named one other reason to vote for anybody else. Like, I can name you one reason to vote for this Chinese nigga who ain't doing shit for us for real, but to stimulate our pockets, just to stimulate somebody else's pockets. But what I can tell you about everybody else is they ain't doing shit for us, period. They ain't even talking about $1 off of your taxes or nothing. They just saying, "Hey, vote for me. I'll set you free."
Okay, so okay, I mean that's if that's listen, I can't change your idea about that if you think that's one reason. But I mean, we should make that man president.
So tell me, it's 4 months away from the election. Please tell me one thing Joe Biden has said that's gonna help Black people become greater in any kind of way.
Listen, ain't none of them said nothing specifically about Black people.
Hold on. So that's how I'm trying to cancel out. Nobody said nothing about the helping Black people, but this one person said.
Listen, he talks about he talks about what everybody else is saying, but such as building up the minority communities, bringing jobs back from China, putting policies in place for police brutality. I mean, but everybody said, well, Trump is not saying that, so I can't say everybody's saying that. But when we had other candidates running, they were all speaking the same language, Democrats and Republicans. But am I going to hold him to that? No.
So nobody's saying they're going to do nothing for nobody that you know personally.
They have all said that. I mean, he says that he wants to. He said it. Again, talking about the police brutality and helping Black people really come in a better space and bringing jobs back and things of that nature. They say the typical stuff, and he's still talking about it. He's saying those things too, but those are his specifics about Blacks.
Man, the problem with Black people is that even I get caught up into this sometimes. Is that we so interested in a debate, like that's even in relationships. Like that's why relationships with Black people go so sour, because we so interested in debating and going against what each other's saying, is that we can't even divvy our brains down to say, you know what, you do kind of got a point right there. Because if I just asked you, what is anybody else doing for you? And you say nothing but what everybody else saying. And I say, hey, hold on. Cut me off. That's the argumentative side I'm trying to talk about right here. We cut each other off, not trying to let nobody make a point because we got a better point. I got a better point than what you trying to make, motherfucker.
Go ahead and make your point.
That's what I'm trying to say. If nobody's saying nothing, they not trying to give you anything, nothing. But there's one person saying, hey, you come over here to my restaurant, I got $1,000 for you. But everybody else said, hey, we ain't got nothing for you. You're not going to that restaurant and get the $1,000. You're just going to be like, nah, they trying to get $1,000. They ain't doing nothing but what everybody else trying to do.
In that case, yes. In that case.
Hold on. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, Cola, is that Joe Biden has said nothing. Nobody has told me not one fucking thing that Joe Biden is going to affect my life personally. But there's one motherfucker somewhere else is just saying he going to give me $1,000 if I vote for him a month. And you say you're not doing it because hold on. The reason you saying you're not doing it is because it sounds too good to be true.
No, what I'm saying
something that's come with that. But that's what I'm saying. He's not saying nothing different from no other candidate. The only thing he's saying different is I give you $1,000.
Basically, that's it. Point blank, that's it.
It doesn't feel good.
Nothing else any different than banking on the fact that people are going to vote for him because he's giving out $1,000. You're gonna have to.
It just make you know. It just make you. It just make you don't trust him. It just make you don't trust him because he's trying to give you $1,000.
No, it's not okay. It doesn't make him more credible of a potential president because he's going to give us $1,000. $1,000 is not going to solve our problems.
That's it.
$1,000 is not going to solve our problems. We have bigger and deeper issues than what $1,000 a month can solve. In fact, it's just going to make a bigger mess for us. That's how I see that. And so his $1,000, he can keep his $1,000 because that is just not going to change our situation. That's not going to change our plight being on the lowest end of the totem pole in America.
That's a fact. It's going to take organization. It's going to take preparation. It's going to take. I ain't gonna lie.
So his $1,000.
What else? I ain't gonna lie. What else you got? You got $1,000. I mean, yeah, that's better than what we getting. But
don't move me.
What else? What do we owe you in return? Like we're at the point now we gotta ask those questions.
Right. That $1,000.
$1,000 a month. That's cool. But what else? What is this? Is this or what are y'all sneaking in here? What is this?
There you go.
Why are we getting?
Hold on. Please, y'all on the same page. I like that. Y'all both on the same page. Y'all feel that way.
But we finna wrap it up though.
So what do you feel about somebody who's talking about nothing? Like, well, they ain't saying they ain't gonna give us nothing, so we in the same. I like, what are we talking? I can't
To me,
understand. But
that $1,000 is
Yeah, what?
nothing. It's not
I'm
gonna
saying,
change.
what is everything else? If I'm not ready, if I don't want to go stand in line to get $1,000, what am I going? And what else am I going to stand in line for? Nothing. Like nothing. Like what? What?
Yeah,
Tell me what I'm going to
if
stand in the voter line to do if I'm
you
not
know
going
what?
to stand in line for $1,000.
His $1,000 equals nothing to
I
me
see
because it will do nothing to help us. That won't help
500
us.
people. It's 500 people that stand in line every day for $400 in food stamps. You gonna tell them same people who stand in line for $400 in food stamps not to go stand in line for $1,000 in cash?
It has not helped them.
It doesn't. It
It has
doesn't
not
because
helped them.
it doesn't because of their mindset. Because we're
Thank
not even
you.
trying to reach them. We're not trying to reach them. We don't care about them. That's the problem. You don't care about nobody but your goddamn self. That's the whole problem of black people.
That
If
is
you want
not
to
the
be honest.
problem. No, the problem with black people is that we are focused and our attention has been diverted toward the wrong things. Most people are on social media every day. Most of us are being brainwashed and dumbed down by entertainment every day. Most of us are not in books like we need to be. Most of us are not honing in on our skills and our gifts like we could be, like we could be doing. That's the problem with black people. We too focused on everything else. We too focused on getting $1,000 a month so we can go get 80-inch TVs and the next Jordans that's coming out for all of our kids who can barely read.
Okay, we talking about gifts now. Now we talking about we ain't using our gifts, but who is teaching us how to use our gifts? The government?
We have to teach ourselves. We have to find out what
No. You're not finna hit me with that. We got to teach ourselves.
Listen, we have to, number one, we have to take the time out to even find out what your gift is. Then after we find out what our gift is, then we can either find some type of mentor, find some type of apprenticeship, find some type of school that helps us to hone in on our gift, to perfect our gift, and then we move from there.
Okay, so let me tell y'all what I think should happen with black people. I think black people should
See one or the other, y'all move as a collective. All right, we gotta wrap this up though.
All right, then. Until next time, y'all. Good conversation.
Oh my God. Hey. Yo. Hey, man. Hey.
Even though you might see one or the other, y'all move as a collective. All right, we gotta wrap this up though. My bad.
Wrap it up then.
You funny.
Yeah, man. Watch this though. Hey, we gotta wrap this up though. My man, holla.
Wrap it up then.
Wrap it up then.
Hey, listen, man.
So yes, we're wrapping this up, man. Salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to Rich Rhetoric, man. It's been a long night, sus.
Man, I can't believe I got you. You got me on here.
I got you on here. Or you got me on here. What the fuck? You on here super late, man. And I said I wasn't gonna be on here this late, but fuck it.
You said that right.
Yeah, man, we here now. Fuck it. So,
how many people on YouTube right now? Do you know?
9 people.
Oh wow.
9 people. Salute to you, Khan, Bigger, Nash Lion.
Oh,
I wasn't even reading the fucking comments, man. I was tripping. But I've been on here a long time, Khan. Like it's 4 hours and 40 minutes? That's crazy.
Hey, Khan.
And it's supposed to be a 1 hour show. And maybe an extra hour on YouTube only, right? So, but you know, the beautiful thing is I did figure out how to turn off one of the channels. You feel me? Either Facebook or YouTube. I figured out how to do that. That was dope.
Okay.
That was dope, man. That was dope. Well, Carla, I mean, what do you think about tonight, man?
Are we still on?
Y'all in the boat. I guess we ended the night on voting, man. Go ahead and put voting in in a bow. Let us know what's your opinions and your thoughts on voting.
Boy, look, we was about to pull out the knives and guns.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We'll get back to it. We got a long time, man. November is a long way away, so we'll definitely get back to the we'll get back to the voting.
But Leo, you got me something. I'm gonna go search these. Since you've informed me on this information about Joe Biden that I haven't seen, I'm definitely gonna look into that.
Yeah, creepy Uncle Joe, man.
I'm definitely gonna look into that.
Yeah, he's creepy as shit.
And then I'll be digging for some more stuff as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to hold them accountable, man. Everyone should be held accountable.
Yeah.
Stand on it so people will know where you stand. And that's it, man. But anyway, man, salute is fucking, what is this, 1:42 in the morning?
Yeah.
That's the bed. Salute though, Sister Carla. I appreciate everybody for rocking in. And hit the like button on your way out, man. It ain't no reason not to hit the like button. So hit the fucking like button on your way out, man. Salute to y'all. All the UK family. I'll catch y'all on the other side. I'm probably finna tune in to anybody who's live, man. So anybody who's live, UK family, go look for them.
Okay.
You know what I mean? My sister Carla. Next week, Queen.
Got it.
There it is. Next week, you know, I'll hit you up offline, and we'll figure out next week's show. Until then, man, thank you. I am grateful. Just know that I am grateful, and I am grateful, man. Peace. God bless. Okay. All right. So look, peace. God bless, man. I am out. I love y'all.
You.
Beautiful people. I love y'all.
Yeah. Bye-bye.